I'm not late. Before anyone says it, I'm not late. I am exactly on time. Don't be saying I'm late. I just need to change a couple settings. And then so that I can actually see the stream. There we go. Hello, Nazgul. Hello. Ah, jeez. It's been a long time since I played Divide and Conquer on this channel, and I hope that no one looks back far enough to find those streams because those were so terrible. Um, Actually, maybe I do need to adjust the volume a bit still. See, but jeez, the very first thing I streamed on this YouTube channel was Divide and Conquer as the Aradanium. There is no way into the mountain. Is that a quote? You're saying that in quotations, like it's something that's actually said. This is probably something he says in The Hobbit. Oh yeah, that is. Yes, I know. I remember the conversation. Yes. Yes, we will be finding a way into the mountain. We won't survive long afterwards, most likely, because this particular campaign is very difficult. You're playing Realms in Exile right now, and asking me. You're playing Realms in Exile and asking me questions about how tributaries work? Really? That's how this is. You attack a tributary and the suzerain reacts. Can he call his other tributaries? No. I'm almost certain that is not how that works. Jeez. I'm not gonna be reading. I don't know who wrote all of the localization for this bloody mod, but there's so much text. I mean, when I get around to coding Balin's expedition for Realms in Exile, there's also going to be a lot of text to read, but that's different because it's going to be what I wrote, so people are going to read it, right? Surely. But jeez. There's a key. Do I still have the bloody... I have the Fog of War. Is it? No. There. I still have the Fog of War turns on. Whispers. Hey. Hi, Valar. Yes. So yes. For those who don't know how this works, Balin's expedition / Dwarves of Moria. You start. You get a crap ton of gold on the next turn, but you start here as this dude with no land, just Balin and his little bodyguard, and you have to make your way with a bunch of scripted encounters all the way down to Khazad. Also, dwarves don't have any cavalry, so whenever I've played this game, the very first thing I do before anything else is immediately hire some mercenary Dale cavalry. Because this is the only cavalry we will have before we get to the Vale and can hire even more mercenary cavalry. Asking in the Discord of the mod, going to stream. Yes, exactly. Why would you go ask in the Discord of the mod when you could ask in the stream of the guy who streams the mod a lot? Hello, by the way. Reference to Smog. Yes. Oh my gosh. All the quotes. Smog the Terrible, Airborne, fire-breathing, teeth like razors, claws like cheese knives. Cheese? Is that actually what did they actually say cheese knives? It's been a long time since I read that book. But yes. We have a choice to make. There's no way they said cheese knives. They say not. They say something. They say claws like razors or something. I don't know. They have goats for their riders. Bring in the goats. Bring in the goats. You know. Yeah. Okay, maybe. Maybe, you know, I did see that Baylor. But yeah, Nazgul, I may or may not have already coded in all of the Longbeard dwarf men-at-arms. You won't see them. I'm not going to show them to you. But I may or may not have already coded them all. Because I am the men-at-arms guy. But yes. We have the choice to make where we have to either, but this huge blurb of text is essentially telling us we can either press the check mark and go marching through the Grey Mountain Narrows and go around Mirkwood, or press the big old red X and march straight through Mirkwood, and going through Mirkwood is more dangerous but faster, and I'm a buzzkill? What? How am I a buzzkill? I'm a buzzkill for telling you that I coded something, but not but telling you as well that you won't see it? For a while yet? Once I'm a dev, then I'll be able to make previews. Then maybe I'll show you stuff. Baylor's Journey, Discard World Conqueror, Tester Contributor, Retired Tester, yeah, sure. Well, if no one is gonna tell me what I should do on this choice, I'm just gonna take the most dangerous option, because I know that's what people would want. No one wants to see. I'm sure no one wants to see me go around through the Anduin Vale. Everyone would be, yeah. They'd want to see the spooky Mirkwood path. Yes. So it's gonna go and show all the places you have to stop along the way. World Conqueror is better. No. World Conqueror is not better than Dev. They are mutually exclusive. And as soon as I click it, I get told to go Anduin. Damn. I didn't think anyone was actually gonna give input on that. Yes. Not allowed to go attacking settlements other than Moria. Can't declare war. You have to capture Moria before 7 years. That is a very long time, and there's no way it will take that long. I don't even know how many turns 7 years is. You could. I don't know if you can be a dev and a world conqueror at the same time, because devs aren't supposed to play the game. Like once I become a dev, then I'm just never gonna play the mod anymore, and all my streams are just gonna be me modding the game. So there's going to be a whole bunch of, along this path to Moria, there's going to be a bunch of scripted battles like this. It just throws us into a battle. I think this particular battle is against a bunch of archers, which is really annoying. It's just a bunch of really crappy goblin archers that will chip away at our army. You did a Dwarfing world. There's no way that someone has actually done a Dwarfing world conquest. There is no way. 7 times 12 is 84. There's no really? I think it might be 2 turns. It might be... I don't actually know. I really don't know. I've never paid much attention to, like, how fast seasons go by. I'm not doing math right now. I am not. I'm telling you. So yeah, there's gonna be a whole bunch of goblin archers over there that shoot morale-reducing arrows. Not that that affects dwarves. So I'll definitely want to be keeping the, what are they? The dwarven travelers, our only ranged units, out of the way. Balin's guard is like unkillable by anything in this enemy army. So for the most part, I'm gonna be trying to keep the army back. Except maybe, yeah, I'll send in these Erebor infantry with Balin's guard to just run at the archers, and then have the Dale cavalry run around and attack vulnerable enemies. Harder to play as Darwinian in 1.9.2. Why? What's more difficult about Darwinian now? What's changed? Is Margaz just more annoying or something? I'm not losing the Dale cavalry this soon. I don't plan on losing the Dale cavalry until long after we've got the mountain. You won the war against Sauron's tributary, Agard. Ah, yes. Ah, all my homies love that county. The duke that gets vassalized usually right away. Damn! Wait. How much damage is that? They killed like 30 dudes. They killed like. They're killing so many dwarves. What the hell? Oh, I just so happened to choose the unit to charge that was the that was their general. Well, that'll make this a little easier. But they killed 50.
If we remain true and steadfast, victory will be ours.
Oh, goblin headhunters. These are actually good archers. Never mind. I thought we were up against a bunch of shitty goblin archers, but no, these are the good ones, I think. I don't know what their stats are though. Okay, they're actually extremely good. Wow, no wonder they killed so many dwarves. Yeah, so like a guard, but yes, absolutely ballin'. Anyone in the Discord, anyone in the Realms in Exile Discord, have you seen the new emoji? Because we have a new ballin' emoji, which is I put on the thumbnail of this video. Your playthrough, Margaz didn't do his decisions and his errors. Ah! I hate when that happens. I hate when he just decides not to do anything. Midlow Chicane. The Logath. Yeah, the Logath sometimes just decide to attack Dorwinian, and it's hilarious. Ah, okay. I'm actually gonna lose a lot more cavalry than I intended to in this battle because these are actually good. These are actually good goblins, quote unquote, good goblin units. So they don't just run when you charge them. They pay attention to your money, so they'll just attack you every like 10 years if you don't keep up your gold. Jeez, they killing all of them! No! That's like 20 Dale cavalry I've lost. Come on, man. Why can't they just run? There's only 42. The other goblins are running like intelligent goblins, and yet these ones are just like, nah, this is fine. That should do it. That should do it. There we go. There we go. And we can just get the Dale cavalry dudes some XP by having them run down what's left of the goblins. XP is always great. It's hilarious. And the MP...
Be in awe of the victory we have won here today.
What, did Nemcraft give you the exception? The exception saying it's fine for you to play all the way over there just because he doesn't want you near other players? Yeah, the AI. I will admit, yeah, if Margaz doesn't get on it, they just kind of fall apart. What? You forgore what? I'm confused what you're talking about now, Valor. Ah, yes. Elven support, and then instantly throws you into a battle. You get a couple Elven units, which is neat. I like the abbreviation of Husmargaz into HUM. The added R. You've got an extra R in there, but in general you've got the right idea. Oh, I think I'm starting to remember this battle in particular is really annoying. I think I'll put the cavalry way over there. They I think I remember in this battle they actually have catapults. Which means that if they target Balin, they could instantly kill him. If they start shooting... because they've got catapults, and if they start shooting at him, they would instantly kill him. If they actually hit him. Which is a problem, to say the least. So, I'll be spreading out the ranged units. Lining up the infantry. And just charging them, because anyone that stays farther back is just a target. Dwarven laborers on the flanks. Yeah, Balin's guard are absurdly tough. I don't think they have extra HP. No, they don't have extra HP, but they're absurdly powerful. The problem, they even get effective against armor with their 10 attack. These guys are nutty. But the problem is, Catapult doesn't care how much HP you have. Balin himself has like 10 hit points, but if he gets hit by a catapult, he'll die the same as anyone. So, yeah, catapults don't care if you're a dragon slayer or a dwarven laborer. They'll kill you all the same. Alright, see ya around Valar. Good luck with your foray into coding. I look forward to seeing what you do. If you weren't gonna be doing that particular thing that you're talking about, I was gonna, so I wish you luck. Ah, there's their catapults. Medieval is it's such a medieval life simulator. Yeah, that's just what I think every time I see a bunch of dwarves saying they will fear the sight of our beards as they charge into goblins. It's just such a medieval life simulator.
If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
I just, you know, truly this is the medieval 2 Total War. Bye-bye, goblins. Too slow, too slow. I should have the cavalry target the catapult if I'm being honest, but there's just so many juicy Mirkwood goblins that can be charged in there. Look at that! Instantly routs them. What the hell, man? Useless units. Absolutely useless unit. Holy shit. Just shooting at the elves. We don't care if the elves get killed. We don't get to keep the elves anyway. Ha! Ha! No, don't get... Fucking hell. Stop slowing down. You lost 2 boys because they just sit there like dumbusses. More routing goblins. Do dragon slayers make people afraid? Yeah, they do. That probably helps. Charge in the middle. All the goblins are so spooked. Should be charged in the ones that are wavering and stuff instead of these guys that aren't. To be honest.
Only half the enemy force remains.
Why aren't they charging? Medieval 2 moment. No, I don't get to hire elven mercenaries. I don't think there's any good side mercenaries in Mirkwood at all. There's plenty in the Vale. Oh, Mirkwood bodyguards. These guys are cool. These guys have throwing axes. Dulguldur is a pretty cool faction, if I'm being honest. I'm shitting on Dulguldur because of their Mirkwood goblins being so horrible, but they're actually a really cool faction. I should have all of the elves shoot at have everyone shoot there. But yeah, there's no elven mercenaries, but you get free elves. You get some free elven archers. You're gonna kill all of the laborers. I don't approve of that. Oh, elves are crazy good. Elves are crazy good in this mod. These random woodland these woodland sentinels. Yeah, they've got the same attack as Balin's guard, and comparable defensive stats too. They're crazy. Elves are just, yeah. Their whole shtick in this mod is that they're crazy powerful, absolutely absurd. Their only issue is that they don't it's really difficult to get more of them. Like it takes forever to get any more elven units.
The enemy general lies dead. Let the crows have his... The enemy army flees the field. After this is a clear victory.
Alright. It's good. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how to play Imladris, if I'm being honest. Though it's not Imladris anymore. Now it's just the High Elves. So it's a little better. It's a little better because you don't just have Elrond in his one shitty castle. You also have all of Toggle Fog of War. Just for the fun of it. We've got we've got You've got just Imladris over here, but they're part of the same faction. In version 5, they're also a part of just the High Elves. I should also really be saving the game. So you have all of this, and by all of this, I mean you have these 3 cities over in the west, which is great and all, but I mean the one issue with it is that you can't send people all the way from the Grey Havens to support you in Imladris. So if you lose Imladris, you lose it, and you got to take forever to get it back. But it's not a game over if you lose it, because you've still got the Grey Havens, and they've got tons of really crappy places that they can expand into, which is cool. I have never played a full game as the High Elves, but I want to sometime. Try that game once again, meaning Divide and Conquer, or the Elves specifically. DAC, yes. People should play DAC. It holds up surprisingly well. I'm honestly shocked how well this mod holds up today. But yeah, we've got yeah, these elves came and supported us in battle, and now we have the option to just be like, I guess we just will ignore you. You know, elves under siege, we can just ignore you. Don't need to help. But no, we very much will be helping the elves. Their units have been extremely helpful in this battle, and also the elves, if I'm being honest, the elves, the elven defenders, have this battle mostly on their own. To be perfectly honest, they don't really need that much help. So we'll be just fine. They just kind of sit in their city and get bombarded.
The tide of battle seems to have turned against us. We must act and halt this turn of events.
Because even like trash tier, quote unquote trash tier, elven units that we've got here, these like woodland scouts and stuff. Let's see the stats. 6 missile attack. These guys like stats in general. This is like this is the weakest elven archer unit. Actually, it's probably they're woodland realm archers, so they're probably better than most elves. Crappiest tier, but the point is, all of like the worst elves are still better than like the best that most people can get, which is kind of funny. Enid Waith, for example, Enid Waith that's a real challenging game. I've never managed to not get killed. I always get killed when I try to do an Enid Waith game. Yeah, for a memory of original Third Age Total War, High Elf faction. Yeah, the capital in this mod, yeah, now that they've made the High Elves a single faction again, the capital is Mythlond. It's not Imladris for whatever reason. Which I'm thankful for, because Imladris being the capital is a little dumb. Yeah, Enid Waith's got a lot of it's been reworked a lot in version 5, and it's really, really difficult now. Isengard almost always tries to kill you, and you start with only one town. You start just with Alkfud, your capital, and your only saving grace, really, is the fact that your recruitment is like how Bree works. Because Bree, Enid Waith and Bree both get their recruitment. They have the very weird, unconventional recruitment system where you get your units from random like economic buildings, which is actually like a huge boost to you. It's actually really good. Because like building blacksmiths, for example, unlocks more units. Here come the orcs. But like other than that, yeah, Isengard coming after you, you're really really weak. It's very very tough. Yeah, we put crazily enough, you can actually put units up on top of this thing. So we're gonna be sticking these elves up here and shooting down.
From such tidings does victory emerge.
It's just the horde, the absolute mob of orcs just throws themselves in there. I don't know if maybe these guys have a good shot as well. I don't know. Let's see, do they have a good angle? Yeah, they've got a decent angle as well. They can shoot. But yeah, there's a lot of really powerful orcs down there. They actually have some high tier units, these Uruk Slayers as well, and those guys they got big old great axes, and they will chop through something like Balin's guard, who for some reason I didn't move. They will chop through stuff like Balin's guard easily because they got a lot of attack and are effective against armor. Yes, the dwarves just have like a voice modulated variation of the Scottish commander from the vanilla Medieval 2 game, which is funny. Yeah, Bree is fun. Bree is a surprisingly fun game. You have so much land to just take, and you have a lot of time where no one's bothering you except, you know, you got to deal with the occasional attack from Dunland, but like, it's Dunland, who cares? And if you get Tharbad, you can even recruit the Tharbad Royal Guard, which are pretty cool.
The enemy are badly blooded. They have lost half their men.
Elves running out of steam finally. Oh god, I didn't know they had Castellans of Dol Guldur. That's actually that's their general's bodyguard unit. That's actually a problem. But I mean, it's only a problem. This army won't be a real issue. Thanks to the elven archers, just the elven archers that we get for free, just mowing them down. I think Castellans of Dol Guldur actually have extra. No, they don't have extra hit points either, but they're crazy powerful. Spray them down. Lots of Mirkwood Uruks and Uruk Slayers. Jeez. Their army's almost destroyed already. Jeez. The only actual thing it's going to be that's going to be annoying is having to go out of the walls to take down the catapults, because the AI is not going to do it for me. So they've got just a couple of these archers out here that keep shooting in, which is annoying, but, you know. And the most annoying things for Elven faction require to kill Mordor. I mean, I never finish a game of Divide and Conquer. That's crazy. Actually completing all your objectives, you're insane, man.
Our ally lies dead, slain by the enemy. We must avenge him lest our allies lose heart.
It isn't unfun. Whoa, crazy. Because you can actually complete the objectives, I guess. I hadn't thought about that. Just have the Dale cavalry clean up these artillery crews. Are they're the catapults crew is leaving? What the hell? Okay, stop turning around to face me. It's annoying. Okay. Go.
The battle
Charge, charge, charge.
If we remain true and steadfast, the enemy general lies dead. Let the crows have his miserable bones, and let our swords have his men.
Yeah, the frost. Oh god. There is no way. There's no way that I'm going back to finish. To finish him. There's no way.
Flees the field. Be in awe of the victory we have won here.
The frost frog, yes. Permafrost Todra. I'll play the game again, but I do not expect to be going back to finish that game. I've probably still got the save, but it's been a long time. Someone's added me and I didn't notice in Discord. What is going on here? Oh god! He wasn't lying. He wasn't lying. He actually did do a Dwarfing world conquest. Dwarfing. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, he really did do that. Why does he have pure Numenorian blood? Why does Joffrey have pure? Why is it shit? Oh. Aragorn's genes, indeed. Oh god. What is that end turn music? That was weird. Also, it's interesting to see the Beornings doing anything other than getting killed in this mod. I should play them sometime. That is like a hellish game as well, except you start with actual land, so maybe not quite as bad. Because Enedwaith is horrible. Enedwaith is just absolutely... You've got nothing going for you as Enedwaith other than the fact that you have good javelins all over the place. Your whole army is javelins, so that's cool. General's bodyguard has javelins. Awesome. So... this is the part of the game where I freak the hell out because I remember this. I 100% remember this game and will never forget it. This is the battle. This is the battle where they decide it would be a funny haha joke to throw just an entire army of trolls at you. So we're gonna be fighting an army of trolls. I don't know how many. Is it literally just 2 units? Okay, trolls are just that overpowered. It's crazy. Move up the art. These guys, these woodland sentinels are gonna be our cannon fodder because I cannot afford. The last time I played this game, I remember I sent Balin's guard into the battle. I sent Balin's guard up because I'm like, oh, they're super powerful. Balin's guard will just hold them back. Every single dude in the unit, other than Balin himself, got murdered in less than a minute. So this is what the dwarven laborers are here for. Loose formation, stand in front. Loose formation, stand in front. Let the elves keep shooting. And then, if they get through the dwarven laborers, they can attack the elves because they're expendable. Tom Bombadil music, okay. Balin can revive... Yes. Balin can in fact revive the Balin's guard unit. Which is hilarious, but if he himself gets killed, he's not coming back. So I'm not risking him that easily. Oh no, it's actually 3 units. Damn. Okay, please, no, they're charging the elves. Okay. Well, that is a little annoying. I'm gonna be honest. But yes, these guys are dying for real, but they're just dwarven laborers. It's fine, it's fine. Also, the elves can die for real. That's fine because they're gonna be gone after this battle anyway. Got here a little late, but just in time to see the elves getting punted by trolls.
Our men are winning the battle. If we continue like this,
So you have not missed the journey to Moria itself. There's plenty of that left to be done. Come on. Shoot! I know there's dwarves there. I know those are our own men in the way, but please, you have to shoot them. You have to shoot them. They're gonna kill everyone. Also, I like the Teutonic battle music from Vanilla. Please shoot! Please shoot! Shoot them! How many hit points? Do trolls have like 6 hit points? They got 5 hit points. They're crazy.
Only half the enemy force remains.
You don't fight the Balrog immediately when you get there. No, you have, you fight the Balrog after you get. You have to like go and get Gandalf. But even then, I think you have the choice to fight whether you fight it for the Balrog or not. I think Gandalf just kills it for you. They have killed that entire unit of laborers. Maybe I'll tell the remaining laborers to run. The 14 dudes left. You guys can run, please. And tell every single elf to fire on that unit. This one dude can be ignored for now. We can ignore that one troll. He'll get killed by a stray arrow sooner or later, I'm sure. Oh, you know, four dudes. That's not bad, right? 4 laborers left out of 150 in that unit. That's fine, right? Shoot them faster! Don't let them get to the they're chasing down the laborers. They're chasing them down! Just let them go, let them go. Please just kill him. Oh, thank goodness. Holy. So there's the general left as well. I just choose not to fight the Balrog, yes. It's gonna be so much fun coding Balin's expedition in Realms in Exile. I've got lots of ideas. I've got lots of ideas for what I want to do, but a lot of it depends on what I'm gonna be allowed to do. Alright, well that does it.
All of the victory we have won here today.
Khazad. Wonderful. Did we heal any dwarven laborers? A few dwarven laborers came back. Wonderful. Just so, you know, we get a few. But yeah, I've got lots of ideas. Lots of ideas for how for various ways that Balin can get himself killed in Realms in Exile. Could you ally Dol Guldur? Oh no. Oh no, you can't ally Dol Guldur.
Victory! Aye, my king.
Oh, it just merged all the laborers into one unit. That's a bit of a shame, but oh well.
Move out. We march no further today.
Why would you ally Dol Guldur? You silly man. Silly, silly man. I should reply to this person who's I think that's someone who was in this stream chat as well. I should make a statement about the person who did a Joffring world conquest. Alright, what do we do? I think. Alright, this is when the elves leave. Unfortunately, I can't get any cheeky money by just disbanding them. But yes, this is where we can recruit some more mercenaries. Definitely. By the time we get to the end of the Vale, I'll recruit the Aethiod Horsemen and Beorning Axemen, unless someone else does it first, because they are very good indeed. You won against Sauron is now in massive debt. Yes, that is the Realms in Exile experience, getting attacked by Sauron and then yoinking his cash. But yes, horsies. We will definitely be making use of the horsies. Also, we have Oin and Ori. I did last night. I did the family history. I coded in the family history for Realms in Exile, for the Durin family. And I'm now so Oin is in fact in the developer version of the mod now, though he's I gave him a herbalist because he in the films he loves doing medicine stuff. But one thing, I'm not actually finished the history for the Durin family though, because Ori is not in yet, and we have no idea how Ori, because like it even mentions in Divide and Conquer here, he's part of the House of Durin. We've got no idea how he's related to Dane and Thorin. We just know that he is in the family somehow. The same with his brothers. There's 3 of them. Ori, Nori, and Dori. Yeah, we know that Ori, Nori, and Dori are all in Durin's family. They're siblings. We have no idea how they're related to anyone, though. So, at some point, I'm going to need to sit down. Wait, why can't I cross the river? Is this boat in the fucking way? No, someone hired the horses. No. Oh, someone hired the horses. I should have bought them as soon as I had the chance. I should probably get the Beorning Axemen as well while I have the chance, if I'm being honest. I'm gonna be real. I'm not gonna waste several turns. I'm not gonna waste the time that I saved going through the woods. Okay, is it gonna? Yeah, it's not. It's still not gonna let me go through. I'm not gonna waste that time. By just having to go several turns around. Because of a freaking boat. Yeah, no. Listen, I am not letting this script is clunky as hell, and I am not letting the fact that a single Beorning ship, a freaking Veilman boat, got in my... Oh, thanks for the gold, Council. Also, why can't I select my army? This code is so scuffed. Also, random goblin army that I can't interact with is funny, haha. Character reset. It just teleports him back. That would have been hilarious if that's what it did. I'm actually so salty about not getting those Aethiod horsemen. Wait, why are there more here? Wait, are there different mercenaries? There might be different mercenary pools on the east and west side of the river. I don't know what the reasoning is, but I'm gonna take that because Aethiod horsemen are cracked. These guys are so good. They are as good. They are as good as the Dale horsemen, but they have 4 javelins each. They don't cost as much either for some reason. I don't know what the deal with that is. Also ignore the extra attack on the Dale cavalry is because they've gotten a promotion. But so we're almost there. We're getting close. Are they only... Huh? Beorn can hire those mercenaries too. They're not just for me. They aren't just for my pleasure. We will now defend this river crossing against 3 mountain orc hunters, I guess. Yes, which is yeah, any good factions that are in the area can recruit those mercenaries. Yeah. This should be an extremely easy battle. There's just like three mountain orc hunter units on the other side of that river. They've got like no armor, so the dwarven travelers, as crappy as they are, I think they're really crappy archers. They relatively speaking. Listen, they're better than Breland militia, but they cost way more. Actually, no, I'd take Breland militia over these guys if I'm being honest. These guys' only redeeming quality is that they have actually they can actually fight in melee, while Breland militia units are absolute ass at anything other than shooting. Just a sheer volume of trashy arrows. But, who do we send in? I guess, again, the laborers, because, they can afford to get hit. Meanwhile, the rest of these units are actually, like, really well-armored units. Even the Beorning Axemen could go in. Wouldn't necessarily mind that. But, yeah, I'll send Balin's guard to, like, block the way, and then just have the Dwarven Travelers pepper them. You know, Balin is quite susceptible to orcish arrows. No, this isn't an archer. Wait, is that where the crossing is? God damn it. Can you even shoot there? Where is the river crossing? I can't tell where they're gonna try and cross the river. I'll just tell him to cross the river and see where he goes. Because for some reason you can't just tell people to stand in the river. Okay, it's here. There we go, there we go. Alright. Balin's guard can line up and go in defensive formation so that Balin can stand over here, be all nice and safe. And, yeah, the Dwarven Travelers can pepper these mountain orc hunters who, again, I'm pretty sure, literally 0 armor. So they've got a very high attack stat, but even the less than stellar capabilities of the Dwarven Travelers will still put them down pretty easily, because they have literally 0 defensive stats against ranged attacks. Also got the Aethiod Horsemen, for what that's worth. They've got their javelins. They can ride down here and toss them in. Pew 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 pew. It's so satisfying. No, don't. Don't push your way past. You're supposed to just stand there politely and take it. Toss them, lads. Toss them in. Yeet us.
Only half the enemy force remains. Good tidings. The enemy general lies dead.
Dwarven laborers are actually
After them, cut the cowards down.
Yeah, let's some XP for the horsemen. Yeah, the oh, also the archers, I guess. Maybe not the Dale cavalry, actually. I don't really care about them. I'll be able to get the Aethiod horsemen back by hiring more mercenaries. So I would like them to get some XP. Get him! Just poke him! He's right there! Okay, I say this game holds up, but it's also still Medieval 2 Total War. Where's this singular dude? Alright, shoot him. There we go.
Clear victory.
It's just a pathetic sideshow. Soon we will arrive at Moria and the actual real struggle begins, because most of this is all pretty heavily. This is all pretty darn heavily scripted. But once you've taken the East Gate and yeah, that's when the struggle begins.
Glory to the king. Aye, my king. Onward. The men of March.
So once you actually, at this point, once you reach the mountains, there's always the chance you'll run into some random goblin armies. So there are 2 Morias? Yes, there are. There's the East and West Gate. You can kind of see it there. I mean, there. Nearby where that arrow is, you can see that there is an East and West Gate. The East Gate is by far the best of the 2.
Aye, forward. That'll do him today, sire.
Oh my frickin'. Why am I gonna end my turn like 2 spaces away from where I'm supposed to stand for the script? Oh no! No, not any of a fellow EU4 addict getting. Oh yeah, I get it. I'm at great risk consistently of having my EU4 addiction come back because of Anbanar. I really like Anbanar, and doing all this like coding for Realms in Exile dwarf stuff does not make it any easier. I don't want to fight this. Ugh. I don't want to fight freaking Warg scouts and no. I'm gonna ignore them unless they attack me. I'm gonna be real with you. They can go get killed by Lorien or something. I'm gonna leave them be.
Aye, my king.
Yeah, I should, I really should sometime, try to organize. I should stream Anbanar sometime as a dwarf, and then organize an Anbanar multiplayer game. Yeah, yeah, they give you the sport at the start for some reason. I don't know why. All right, so for the funny game, the funny game wants you to end your turn here. But no cash. I'm gonna be out of cash. What is that end turn noise? But yeah, I have to end my turn here so that the script can go through. Eastern infestation, yes. Baruch Khazad, Khazad I Manu. And now I just realized, I think... Oh, thank goodness I can turn this on. No campaign battle time limit. When fighting in Moria, how much slogging you need to do, you cannot have a time limit. If you have a time limit, you will not finish the battles. Because you need to play at you need to just play at high speed. I guess we need to... Alright, Balin's Guard, time to give you some free XP. There's some shitters standing outside. Yes, yes, show Anbanar. You don't know Anbanar, Arthur? EU4 addiction. EU4 addiction. So I'm literally just gonna send Balin's Guard and maybe some cavalry in for this one. In you go. Nothing. There's nothing that can hurt him. There is nothing that will hurt Balin's Guard here. I mean, they'll lose men, but like goblin archers, goblin infantry, Snaga skirmishers. Unironically, the biggest danger to him was the Snaga skirmishers. Throwing javelins, because what, do they have effective? No, they don't even, it's just because they've got 4 missile attack, they've got javelins. Unironically, the biggest threat to him.
They have lost half their men.
I guess they just don't feel like getting caught. They actually managed to get close enough that the dwarf travelers are going to be shooting at them. Well, if you don't let me catch you with Balin's Guard, I'm going to have to actually send someone else in. Time to play the sandwich game with the cavalry. Come on, guys, be sporting about this. You can't run away forever, and I don't want to chase you to the edge of the map. I don't even need to squish you between the cavalry units. I can always just send in the dwarf travelers to shoot, but... Are they seriously gonna just... Okay, where are you trying to go? I don't think they know. I don't think they know where they're trying to go. Men of Dale, it is time! Alright, squish them.
The enemy general has our men. The battle is very much in our favor.
Probably the most story-rich... Yeah, I never playing vanilla EU4 again. I haven't played vanilla EU4 in so long. But yeah, there's a lot. It's really cool to try and play. Oh, the question is who though? Yo, I should put up a poll or something for like which dwarven expedition to play as, because of course it can't be like I can't play like Rubyhold or some shit. It's got to be one of the expeditions, but like who? So not like Rubyhold or Silverforge, but there's a lot of dwarves that you can play, and then you have to like decide where you're going to go. First thing I ever played in Anbanar was like the Blackbeard or Blacklock. I think it's Blackbeard, the Blackbeard cartel. They're pretty fun. But and then I became Gore Burad, the angry melee focused dwarves. But there's also the dwarves that are still around. Like you can play like the quartz dwarves in the north. Ignore the sounds of goblins getting executed. Yes. But there's a lot of dwarven remnant holds you can play as well. That's cool. There was a banner on Minas Morgul in the loading screen. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention to the loading screen. The Mithril holds. Oh, I forgot about them. I completely forgot about them. Yeah. I think they've got a big... I think they've got a fat mission tree, too. Is Witch King not the Mordor leader anymore? Who? What? I'm pretty sure Sauron is like Sauron is the leader. It's like Mordor, like... No, it doesn't tell you who's the leader. But Sauron... unless they've changed how this mod... Oh, God damn it. The elves... This is always hilarious, because the elves from Imladris always take Zagkala. And then... We need to put this in. I need to suggest this to the rest of the dev team to put Zagkala in just as another reference to Dak, because that's funny. But, yeah, the Imladris always takes Zagkala, and then they just, like, endlessly fight with the Goblins of Moria for it. But, what is this? That is Druidin. But yeah, Sauron is, like, up here, I think. No. The hell, Gorshag? This is a Mirkwood dude. And no, I guess Sauron isn't up here, but I swear he is. Huh. Also, I should check. I need to check if the Ents are down here still. No? They removed the Ents from down here? Yeah, what is this? What are these cheeky devs being like, oh, look at this cool little area that's completely off the map and you'll never get to it. You can't see it. I always love toggling the Fog of War and seeing stuff like this, because you see Gimmelthon here from the Aradanium is probably going to be the dude to take Ancarag Mir, which is the big old area to the south, so that's cool. But I thought Sauron was on the map, but I guess he isn't. You're in a fury about Anon and Arad being in Mirkwood? Huh? Yeah, Sauron specifically, this, he isn't there, I guess, specifically as a character, but he owns this. Any place that is Wastelands is owned by the Sauron faction. Because he's like the Pope. Mordor, no. Dark Lord of Mordor. Yeah, that's right. He, because he's the Pope for all the Melkor Shadow people. So they gave the Pope that. Where the heck? Oh, yeah. That's right. Assaulting Moria. Oh, boy. Save again. This isn't that crazy. This is a pretty weak army, but it still take a long time to chunk through. So you just have the goblin bodyguards, who are surprisingly powerful. Yeah, this will be just fine. Zagkala would be yeah. There's a lot of we don't know. There's a lot of like debate internally on the dev team as to like certain like ways we want to do underground stuff in general. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see if we are gonna be able to include stuff like that. Actually, no, don't put yourself in that. Because we're gonna be sending in the Erebor infantry and the Dragon Slayers first, I think. You can't. We won't be able to replenish the Dragon Slayers, Erebor infantry. So they and the Beorning Axemen are the most expendable units. The Khazad volunteers are our version. They're our version of the Erebor infantry. Oh, so one thing to keep in mind about the difference between Divide and Conquer's Balin and what we are going to be doing with him in Realms and Exile is that in Divide and Conquer it's going with the idea that Dane supports Balin, which he does not do in the lore. Like Dane is very much against Balin's expedition in the actual Lord of the Rings stories. So we are not. We are almost certainly not going to. There's a lot of questions as to like how exactly Balin's gonna work, but it's almost certain that that Balin will not be supported by Dane, and there is no way that you can like retroactively get support. Oh, Balin's just a Chad and does it anyway. He's a heroic old man. We all love him. He does not have support from Dane. He is a rich old man. He's a rich old man who is part of the royal family. He's got a lot of things going for him. Unfortunately, he is going to have a tendency to get shot at the Mirror. Like, he's probably gonna get killed at the Mirror in like 70% of games in Realms and Exile, and the rest, another like 20% of the time he'll get killed by like the Watcher in the water. Balin's expedition, that is one thing I can. That is one thing I can confirm for like how we're doing it. We know for sure that much, that Balin is gonna get his ass killed almost every single game, unless you're playing him. If you're playing him, mind you, you can just, be smart and not do the stupid shit that got him and his expedition killed. Yeah, are those mountain Uruks coming all the way down here? They are, aren't they? I was not expecting them to come all the way down the hill. That's slightly annoying. Oh yeah. I'm gonna be coding Balin, because so you know Huz Margaz. Me coding Huz Margaz's quest chain was essentially me practicing for Balin. Cause I love Balin so much. I am the resident dwarf stan on the dev team. So I'm gonna do Balin justice, don't worry. He's gonna get his ass killed almost every game, mind you. And it's gonna be really tough to survive as him. He's gonna be extremely difficult. But you'll be able to do it. You gotta Yeah, I know. But we're talking about Balin. We're talking about Balin. Because, yeah. I mean, I'm playing Balin right now, doing his Moria thing in Divide and Conquer. So it's relevant to the conversation because there's Jamie. Yeah, yep. Ballin be ballin'. I've reached Moria and he's trying to break through the massive blob of goblins that are in our way. They've also got mountain uruks though, which is annoying. They do not have a cave troll. We killed lots of cave trolls on the way here. Lots of elves. Lots of elves were sacrificed to kill cave trolls along the way. Just lots of goblins in heavy armor and some mountain uruks, but other than that, yeah, we'll be fine. That's definitely something I should code. I should definitely make that part of his quest chain, is that he can run into a cave troll. The day I can start coding Balin's quest chain cannot come soon enough. Where's Balin? Damn, it's loud. It gets so loud when you zoom in there. Let's see if I can... Oh yeah, special effect. Let's turn that down a bit. Where is he? Where's the boy? I don't want him getting his ass killed yet. And by yet, I mean preferably not at all. Balin experienced is Metal Tarma quadruple? Yes! Yes! Yeah, that's gonna be the idea. You don't simply survive the Balin expedition. Also, Ori, Oin and Ori are probably gonna get killed a lot if you in the middle of the battle. Balin's like, shush, please shush. But yeah, my idea for I'd like, cause I'm gonna try and code it into a huge like RPG focused, RPG style quest chain for him. So there's probably gonna be a lot of ways where if you make a stupid decision, Oin or Ori can get killed instead of you. It's like if you pick something that's dumb, it's like, yeah, you can you'll have a percentage chance of instead of you getting killed, they get killed instead. Yeah, yeah. Like I said, you're probably gonna get killed by the Watcher in the Water if you don't. Yeah, exactly. He's the Balin's guard. Balin's guard is Oin and Ori. We know that who was it? Is Ori? Ori, yeah, medicine guy. Medicine guy gets killed by the Watcher in the Water. But where is he? Balin! Balin, get out of there! No! Go! Dude, stop swinging at them. Get out of there. Dude, please, just go. Yeah, get your cool sync kill animation. That's fine and all, but now leave, please. Yes, go. Dude, get the fuck out of there. I know you've got a lot of HP, but this is not the time to be risking you. Yeah, casually stroll away. Yeah, please. Please, go slower, why don't you? Also, I need to send in more Erebor infantry. We're running out of Dane's boys. Be I want them to leave him alone, yeah. This poor dude. Damn, they really are gonna kill these airborne infantry to the last man. Oh, jeez. Virgin Warhammer unit. Yeah, Warhammer Total War. Oh god. I'll tell Balin to stand vaguely nearby. He just didn't leave. He just wouldn't leave. Goblin infantry running. Classic Goblin L. Also, we can send in the Beornings. Bring up the Beornings. See you, Jamie. Thanks for stopping by. A pleasure as always. We can send the Beornings around to flank. I'll let Balin's guard stand vaguely close to the battle so that a couple of them can get involved, because they're still really good. Still have to chunk through. This is why you can't have a time limit when taking Moria, because we have to chunk through all of those guys up there. Thankfully, this is right here. This is all of their good units. So. So they're now shooting arrows down it as well, which is annoying. Yo. Retreating goblins, chase them. Chase them. Get the boys. Oh, we can't catch them. Ah, so annoying. Yeah, they keep shooting arrows in huge volleys, so they're completely inaccurate. They won't, like... Oh, well, they got a couple... They got a Beorning. They hit Beorning in the face. Right. Alright, time to pull the Dwarven Travelers back. Also, the Dragon Slayers should get in there. Get in there, Beorning Axeman. Then I'll toss in the Airborne Infantry as well. I don't know what to do with the Dragon Slayers. They're really elite. So... but I can't get any more of them, same as the Erebor Infantry. So it's like, I just don't know what to do with them. Yes, the chunkening... Oh my god, only 40% of them. There's a lot of goblins to chunk through. At least the game's running faster because more people are dying. Jeez, they're... Whew. The Earnings are killing and getting killed fast, which is predictable for a unit that looks like them. Once I get down to like 20 dudes, I'll get them out of there.
Our men are winning the battle. If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
I know that I'll never understand why the Dragon Slayers are like I mean okay. I understand why the Dragon Slayers are used the way they are in this mod, but like it's weird to give them to Erebor because they're an elite Erebor unit. But the dwarves that are like renowned Dragon Slayers in the lore are actually the broad beams. The broad beams being the dwarves in the northern half of the Blue Mountains, because they used to have these like nasty looking face masks. Yeah, Arid Lewin dwarves are the ones that specifically the northern ones, the broad beams, not the Firebeards in the south. They didn't do any dragon slaying. No dragons in the south to slay. But oh jeez, they're shooting. Get in there. But yeah, they the ones in the north would slay dragons with their nasty looking face masks that would protect them from the fire. They just fully encase themselves in iron, and as a result, they were protected from dragon fire. Which is really cool. Yeah, I'll have to give a custom man-at-arms unit for those guys. Eventually. Welcome back. Welcome back. I'll have to. If I'll have to make a special Dragon Slayer man-at-arms unit for the Arid Lewin dwarves if they dig deep enough. If they can restore their holds, then they can find the Dragon Slayer masks again, kind of thing. But I mean, that's Arid Lewin, so that's ages away still. We gotta get the Longbeards in first. I thought it was gonna crash there for a second. Yes, we're in Moria. We are grinding through the last remaining goblins in Moria, the eastern half of Moria at least.
My lord, our men are in control of the city.
Fire. They're one unit left. The goblin bodyguards. Just fire at them. I'll have the Dragon Slayers stand in the way. Do the password to the door. There's no, there isn't actually a door. I mean, I'm sure he knows. I'm sure he knows how to use the door you're talking about, but there isn't actually a door on the eastern side of the mountains, like what you're talking about. So, he wouldn't actually need to input the password to get in. Are we in Khazad yet? I can't see. Bucket helmet. Yeah. Guess I'm gonna have the Aethiod horsemen start chucking javelins at the goblin bodyguards because we're not they're not attacking. For some reason the goblins aren't attacking, so we're just waiting out the time. I guess. They don't have to come and attack me if they don't want to. They'll still get killed. Their will was broken, so they're just gonna stand here, I guess. Unfortunately, we're out of things to throw at them, so of all the dead goblin bodyguards there from the javelins. They will march back into the big old hallway, I guess. Balin with his 15 lads left. If I hadn't turned off the battle time limit, I would have had to go out and chase them down, but because there just wouldn't be enough time.
This is a clear victory.
He will deliver more. What do you mean? Will Balin deliver more? What? There's gonna be plenty. Yeah, there's gonna be plenty of goblins to kill. Or you mean that that Balin's gonna deliver more Balin's guard? Because yeah, he's gonna deliver. He's gonna bring it up to 50 dudes again. Oh god, staring at Khazad West. Oh, there's so many goblins.
Aye, victory. Well done, men.
And I guess, yeah, time to sack the city. Holy shit, why is there no gold? I have no money. Oh, that's right, you need to pay. You need to pay once you get a new capital. Holy. Increase the tax rate, I guess. Oh, jeez. How's it going? Hey, Nemcraft. Yeah, just in time. See, we just took Khazad. No money. We have no cash. I guess we'll start by building a stone workers hall so we can build stuff faster in the future. Goblins are one step ahead. Yeah, the east side of Khazad is actually where you build the it's actually that's where you build the mithril mines, so whatever they do, please just don't put me under siege. Okay, thank goodness. I remember the last time I played this campaign, they kept on putting me under siege all the time. So free general is a free general. I will take that. Yeah, we get more now that we've taken city, we get yes, Ori becomes a diplomat, which is cool. He's got the Book of Mazar Blue. And Oin becomes bodyguard. Dwarven Traveler Mercenaries. I didn't know that. I didn't know you could get Dwarven Traveler Mercenaries in East Moria. That's cool. I should recruit them. I really should recruit them. Yep. Definitely gonna have fun constantly getting attacked. Holy shit, why am I losing so much gold? That can't actually be. That can't actually be what it thinks my treasury is going to be next turn. Negative stonks. Do we have a blacksmith here? No, we don't have a blacksmith. You need to build a fucking pig farm. We're not gonna have goddamn pig farms in Realms in Exile, mind you. I'm a high-value faction, yes. Yes, high value faction. They gotta. Is this army? Yeah, they've just got this random army in between East and West Khazad. That's kind of annoying. Go trade with elves. I think we already are trading with elves. Yeah, we're allied. Yeah, we're allied to the elves. So we actually make we're making like 600 gold from trading with the two adjacent Elven settlements. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Khazad starts allied to a crap ton of people. Is Dak has its thing where they pop off legions of guard. Yeah, if what you're talking about is the fact that, yeah, if I attack Khazad West, they are going to have like a bunch of random orcs that will pop out of the woodwork to attack, and it will be very annoying. We'll 100% be hiring those dwarven travelers. We want all of the boys. Yeah, there's no way that's actually how much. Like, we're not actually going to be losing that much gold. There's no way. I'll just move. Yeah, Ori can just wander around. We'll get missions to like go do diplomatic stuff with other factions, and that'll be fine. Jeez, Oin, you are ass. He's a horrible governor. Oh, jeez, he's got a lot of hit points, too. He's oddly good in a fight, but he's terrible at commanding, so I guess we'll leave this frickin' Glenn dude to hang out in Khazad East and attack with the rest of the lads into the west. Leave the Beorning Axeman with Oin as well, I guess, for what that's worth. No, it's not sitting and doing nothing o'clock. It's immediately charged to Khazad West.
Marching to engage the enemy, sire.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we're not sitting on our hands. We are not sitting on our hands and waiting for the goblins to just outnumber us. We're gonna fight, and the big battle is gonna be happening in the pillared halls in between as well, because there's this random army here. And this is the really special part. Their whole the army of Khazad West, High Chieftain Uglag, this is their leader with his friggin' Mountain Uruk bodyguard, and his whole trash army is coming out. They're coming out to fight as well. They're not going to be sitting. So I don't know why there was quacking, this is essentially the whole goblin army. I mean, there's plenty more goblins, but like they still got Goblin Town and stuff, and like lands out in Eregion. But jeez, this battle map is huge. Holy shit! I've fought a battle here like once ever. Holy, this is awesome. I mean, it's got grass on the ground for some reason, but who cares? It's just the halls. It's just the 7th hall, I think it's called. Eregion actually gets taken over by the goblins in the turn 1 auto expansion. So no, it's not. But yeah, this is crazy. There's so much space here. There's actually room here for cavalry. That's a crazy thing. I'm gonna be able to use both of the cavalry units in this battle. 0 visibility, yeah. I can't say shit. Didn't let me wait either. I didn't even have the option to just like wait for day, because there just is no day down here. So why can't I? Oh, is this battle map borked or something? Whatever. I'll line up the cavalry here, and then we'll see what I can do with them. Hopefully I can actually maneuver them around, because if I can like get some charges into them and like run the cavalry around efficiently and stuff, we'll be able to like completely wipe their army out. And if we completely wipe their army out, then we can just walk into Khazad East with no orcs in the way. So we're gonna stand closer to the back. Line up the Dragon Slayers and Erebor infantry. The Dwarven Travelers. It's pretty much over. I don't think there's much left in it until you get Gandalf. No, you actually need geez, this is weird. Deploying troops here is weird. But yeah, I think you can I think you need to take the west gate. Once you have both Khazad, I think that's when it gives you the whole mission to get Gandalf. We've also got these Khazad Reclaimers that we want to be careful with. They're extremely powerful, but should not be thrown away needlessly. I'm gonna want to make. They have throwing hammers, and they like they're effective against armor and stuff. They're really powerful, but I want to make sure to use them. Want to use them on the their heavy infantry, because their general's got this. They're like mountain uruks, which are actually like elite, quote unquote. What must be implemented? The Khazad Doom Reclaimers. I'm definitely gonna want to try.
The enemy are bringing in reinforcements.
I'm definitely gonna want to try to have a lot of unique stuff for Balin to unlock. We'll have to see what I can do though. I'm gonna need to be spamming this freaking button a lot. Here comes the reinforcements up this hill. But yeah, I'm far from opposed to having throwing hammer Khazad Doom Reclaimers. They have huge hammers on their backs as well. You get these dudes, in case you didn't know. I didn't mention it, but yeah, you get these dudes, this single unit of Khazad Doom Reclaimers for free once you take the eastern half of the city. Oh, if Balin gets killed, then you essentially just lose the campaign. I'm essentially going to make it so that if Balin gets killed, like, the campaign is just done. But yeah, there'll be plenty of unique stuff, I'm sure. Yeah, yep. That's why I brought up Husmargaz earlier, because because Husmargaz was like the testing ground for me to see if I could do Balin justice. And I think I can, so I will. I'll have to see whether or not they actually come to attack me. I hope they do. Yes, the Honin have birds. I did in fact give the Honin birds. So Yo, we should make Balin canon in Realms in Exile. Oh, yeah, Balin definitely should be protected from harm events, yeah. Balin should, Balin's gonna get killed in many ways, but all of them are gonna be the ways that I choose for him. Okay, come on, don't stop running around. Fine, we'll go and attack them. But yes, there are, in fact, in the mod right now. I don't think anyone noticed, but the Honin have birds. No one seems to know. It's the most funny thing. I never said anything about it. The patch notes don't say anything about it. I mean, the only people who will know are the people who are listening now, and then like anyone who watches this part of this VOD. But yeah, it is a little. Well, yeah, I know you'll remember. That's just fine. Oh, I mentioned previously that I added some, yeah. Yeah, the Okutori is their name, yeah. And they are pretty darn cool. Yeah, you couldn't guess them. And no one wanted to help you. But they are in the mod now. The affectionate nickname Bird Thing. The parrots, they are They are parrot chimera griffins. Yeah, that's what they are. I'm so annoyed that they're standing at the back here. I really wanted them to come, like, out here so that I could chase them down with my cavalry, as odd as that sounds. I was really counting on being able to use the Dale and Aethiod cavalry to run them down. This is a very, very important battle, though. Because if we win this battle well enough, I don't think it's gonna happen. Nah, it's not gonna happen because they're too far. They're too far away. Like they're too close to the edge, so when they rout, they'll run away. I won't be able to chase them down. Those Warg scouts? I hope not. Nah, thank goodness. They're not the goddamn crossbow. I hate the crossbow wargs. The crossbow wargs are one of the most fun things about playing the Goblins of Moria. See you draw them out, so mad. Yeah, you just never looked. You never checked. No one found them. Shockingly, no one has talked about them at all. Yeah, I could use a unit to lure them out. It is not a bad idea. See if it actually works, though. Some cool dev. Who's what? I don't remember any new dev characters. Oh, there's one. I know there's one new one, yeah. That's true. I don't know if that apply. I don't know if some counts though. Multiple? Oh, floating pillar. Nice. I don't remember. I only remember the one from the guy who wanted to give them an artifact. Won't name names. Yeah, I only remember there being that one. Oh, wait, no, there's two. There's two. That's right. Wait. I just realized your name. Are you actually Nemcraft or are you Juke? I swear that's Juke's name. I swear. Are you Juke pulling a bit of trolling? Nah, you're not Juke? Okay. A relief for all the free peoples. You are Juke? I'm confused.
battle is very much in our favor. If we remain true and steadfast, victory will be ours.
It would be very believable. It would be very believable. No. Okay, yeah, fine. He's not Juke. He's not very good at playing the character. He messed it up. Unless that was the plan all along, to just play the character so badly. That could be it. What if it could be that he is Juke and he's just actively trying to do a very bad job of being Juke. Ah. God damn, Goblin's running already. Real Goblin moment.
Good tidings. The enemy general lies dead. We have sent the cur to hell.
Dead general already as well is a bit surprising. Kind of expected more from them than that.
The enemy are badly blooded. They have lost half their men.
They have not lost. No, it's lying. It's only 17%. Actually, it doesn't surprise me that much that they're routing because they're goblins and they're standing next to dragon slayers who frighten people. Oh, no, that's goblin banned. You don't want to be standing in melee with those. They have spears. Chase the orc fighters. Chase them down. Everything we kill now, we don't have to kill when we actually assault the west gate. Ugh. It's true. It was a very rough first battle for them. And actually... That's where their general is, alright. Send in the Khazad Reclaimers, they're gonna hunt them down. You gotten stuck in melee with something? God damn it, they've gotten stuck in melee with Warg Riders. I want these mountain Uruks to just commit to a fight. Because as soon as they commit to a fight, that's when I can stick the Khazad Reclaimers on them. Just love pathfinding. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I wish it was a little brighter. I wish it was a little brighter in here, even though it's, you know, the giant hallway that you can't see shit in the films, but, like, come on. Alright, yeet the hammers. They've only got 2 throwing hammers. They look like axes, but don't worry, they're hammers, trust me, bro. They're very, very powerful throwing axes, hammers. Also, I got the other cavalry units stuck. Everyone's getting stuck in melee with shitty goblin units and getting dragged down. Wonderful. And how are the Aethio doing? In melee with goblin infantry. Wonderful, wonderful. But yeah, the general got his ass killed real quick. Out of throwing hammers, and the mountain Uruks are just running around again still. Like the headless turkeys they are. But yeah, they are gonna all of the enemies running. They are in fact just gonna run back to
half the enemy force remains.
They are in fact gonna just run back into the western half of Khazad, which means that they will need to be killed later. Haven't you gotten them to rout yet? I wonder, this might actually be a good charge. Might. This won't be. Do you feel Joffring World Conquest? Yes! Yes, yes. I thought it was a wonderful sight. I did not think that anyone was going to actually do that. The only thing you could have done better is if you also gave if they also had Skin Changer in the family. That's a tall order. Skin Changer is not easy to get to stick around. I charge those 40 goblin infantry who are still fighting for some reason. Get an actual charge, maybe? Couched lances? Yay! I actually did couch the lances. That's good, good. Gotta quickly do it before dwarves. Quickly? You're making it sound like dwarves are like coming sometime in the next eternity. Where's the mountain Uruks? There they are. Hunt them down! Khazad Reclaimers, go get them! Khazad Manu! Go get them! Ooh, that's probably not a good idea. That was not a good idea to charge into them at all. They are, oh shit, they are chopping chopping through the Aethiod. Okay, that was a tragic waste of life, but hey, it slowed them down long enough to get charged by the Khazad Reclaimers, maybe? Maybe? Maybe, but now they're running again. This is like a hard counter, by the way. Now they're just throwing Sinaga at me. Wonderful. The Khazad Reclaimers are like they're essentially the hard counter to any elite goblin or orc units. Well, yeah, I could play the Joffrings then. I don't know why I would though. They've been I already played them in an MP. And just because you and Valar want to see me do it for some God only knows reason doesn't mean that I actually should do it. Play Blorkus. Yes. Play Blorkus and murder everything.
The enemy army flees the field. After them, cut the cowards down.
All right. They're all running. Turns out it was not actually that great to use cavalry underground here, but hey, you know, only most of them died. Some of the cavalry survived, and that's what's important, you know? Little things. Little things like, you know, having, you know, only most of your friends die. Catch them. I think we may actually have killed enough of them. Actually, we just barely got their general too. Thank goodness.
We have won here today.
Oof. Okay. With their general killed and essentially 100% of them dead, that should mean that they actually that should actually mean that they just are completely wiped out, and that we could just walk into West Moria. As crazy as 10,000 potential gold from ransoming their High King is, though, holy shit, 10,000 gold. But if I kill him, there will literally be no garrison in Khazad West, and we could just walk in. If I execute him, Khazad West is going to be empty, and we can just walk in. We need gold. We need gold. But free Khazad West is free Khazad West. It's literally empty. I'll save the fuck out of that in case it crashes. Literally empty. Alright, Owen, you would take it. Sack it, of course. Well, didn't work. Stop having the high taxes there. We need Khazad East to not revolt. Oh, jeez. Yeah, literally they just had no one left. Nah, they had an army there, but I killed literally the entire army, including their faction leader. So there just isn't anyone. But I definitely want Balin in Khazad East, because he is a much better actual. I think he's actually the best out of our terrible collection of leaders. Like all of our people, terrible renown. But Balin is the best. Actually, acumen I think is good for governing as well. I don't know exactly what it does, but yeah, Oin is terrible. This Glenn dude is okay. He functions as a leader. Balrog? Never heard of it. Oh, what's a Balrog? Yeah. What do they have? They got a. They have the food building. Means that we can get the thing that lets us recruit dwarven laborers, but there's no dwarves. There's only 12% dwarven population here, so we need to build the brewery. Balin himself just being in There's something I assume it's his acumen. He actually increases your like cultural conversion speed. So I don't mind just having him be in Moria East for converting the culture. No, he once thought somebody waved to him on the street. He was mistaken. What a wonderful description. I think we'll want to recruit a spy. This man was voted least likely to succeed at his academy graduation. Yeah, Oin was adopted as well for some reason. Oin is the heir. That's the turn, I guess. Unless now, I guess we should probably kill these goblins outside.
Aye, closing on the enemy.
Need to kick all the goblins off the front porch. This is the. Oh, they have a home. They have a home. There's still plenty of goblin. Yeah, it's really only the most competent joined this expedition. Ugh. It's terrible. Wait. I want to be able to say thank you. But still got some cavalry. But yeah. Orcs there is still yeah, the orcs yeah, the Misty Mountain orcs still very much have a home. The elves are taking it slowly, maybe. The fact that I'm here means that the elves are probably gonna take it. But yeah, the orcs very much still have a home. They have lots of towns out in the middle of Eregion. I assume they probably don't have Zagkala back. They're probably never gonna get it. What range units do they have? Nothing. Just this Snaga archers, that's all. This'll hardly be a fight. Do orcs deserve a home? No, they do not. We will be removing their homes sooner or later. Once there's enough dwarves to replace them, we will stop them from having a home once we have dwarves to replace them with. Yes. Until then, we will just have to content ourselves with killing them repeatedly. I'm making extensive use of these human cavalry units while we have access to them. I think we can actually recruit Bree's merchant cavalry unit. Oh wait, mountain orc hunters. That's actually a problem. Didn't really think about the fact that I sent this general dude we just adopted into melee with a unit that's like specifically designed to counter his like units like his general's bodyguard. I don't actually know how good Zenith Guard are. Okay, really, really good. Problem is, most of that is because they're armored to the teeth. And Mountain Orc Hunters are specifically designed to be a cheap unit that cuts through armor, so... Snaga Stalkers. He's still not actually getting in melee himself. Like he's not taking any hits himself though, so we should be fine. What does AI High Elves claim? If he dies, yeah. If he dies, then he deserved it.
Half the enemy force remains.
I think his name's Nain? I don't know. Uruk overseers. Okay. That's slightly annoying, because that'll keep the morale high among the orcs. My favorite voice line they have, the frickin' nothing stands taller than the might of the dwarves. They have such stupid goddamn voice lines in this mod, and I love it. Yeah, it's not like someone marionettes him, yeah. I definitely don't have complete control over what he decides to do in this battle. He's taking a lot of kills. He personally is doing a lot of damage, which is neat. Unfortunately, the goblins aren't really gonna... Okay, I was just about to say the goblins aren't gonna want to rout because they've got the Uruk overseers nearby. Did not go like that. That's not how it went. They're still goblins. Off they go. Only lost, like, half his bodyguard, even though I sent him into such a perilous situation. Did the Zenith Guard have effective against armor? Nah, they're just solid. They can't break. They literally can't. This is a thing with a lot of dwarf units that's really funny. Dwarves... A lot of dwarf and elf units literally can't rout, which is funny. Short? Yeah. Everyone's favorite meme from Total Warhammer. This is not the time for short-sightedness. Well, time to use the throwing hammers on them. The men are running from the battlefield. Shame for display. Yes. Plays good Total War games, I see.
Look how our cowardly foe runs. It is time to press the attack.
Excellent taste. If you know the shame for display meme. There was some mod where literally no one runs. Eh. It wouldn't be the most unrealistic for the orcs to just never rout because of that, yeah. But at the same time, I mean, the goblins run from the Balrog. Off you go, little three snaga. Yeah, it would be really funny if it's like literally only humans could run. It's like, dwarves are too stubborn to run. They just wouldn't rout. Yeah, I don't think... Yeah, orcs aren't... No amount of hard coding is going to stop orcs from being lads that run. Oh, his name's freaking Glenn. Oh yeah, here we go. You can recruit mercenary, merchant cavalry, which is like one of Bree's units, and bandits on the west side of the mountains. Who's in this fort? No one's in that fort. It's my fort now. No, I'm not in it. I'll hold off on buying any mercenaries and any more mercenaries until I've seen how much money I lose over the end turn. Because surely we're not actually going to lose gold over the end turn. Surely it's lying. Yeah, I'm sure that would be super tedious. I'm imagining all the trash tier units. Like you've got all your trash tier humans, and they just never run. All the orcs as well as everything. It's just no one. Oh, Western Moria cleared. Ba 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 ba. We have finally cleansed. We finally cleansed the upper layers of Moria. Yay! But there's suspicious activity deep in the mines. It's gonna be crazy when like you're trying to do this nonsense as Balin, because it's gonna be a lot more than just 2 counties. It's gonna be so crazy trying to cleanse Moria. Yes, wars and wizards. So I think, yeah, it literally is just, yeah, send a diplomat to Bree. Oh, so we're not losing money. Yay. An Oin has been declared the faction heir. Glorious day. Guardian at the gates. Khazad is a vast place protected by many gates, whose most renowned is the West Gate, kept by a secret password. This dwarf protects the gates and repels the invaders outside the kingdom or into the depths. Yes, yes. Diggy, diggy hole.
Aye, Lord. Onward.
Don't have any missions, interestingly. One interesting thing about Oin is that we know that Oin there's like a part during a part of the time when they're
Yes, my king.
in Khazad. So yeah, we know. And a rod. Done them proper.
Something to investigate. Yes, my king.
I need to spy on the goblins, make sure that they don't have any huge armies around I don't know about. But yeah, Oin, there was a part of the time during yeah, Rip Oin gets yoinked by the Cthulhian monster. Oh geez, already up to 20%. One thing we know is that at some point during their time, apparently Oin was like he split off from the rest of the expedition to like go and explore for something. He was like going off and exploring for artifacts and stuff. Supposed to be guardian of the gates and holding the secret password, but it's known by almost everyone. Oh, you mean Rip Oin because he's the guardian of the gates and he's got the password, but everyone knows the password, yeah. He's still got trash, like, ability to command people, though.
Aye, my lord. Aye. My lord. Aye.
Glenn here is better. Funny man. Though we still definitely need this brewery to increase culture conversion, because otherwise Khazad West is never going to be converted. Does it even have any recruitment buildings? It's got... Okay, we can't use this building, so I'll just take the money. We don't get cavalry. Yeah. You need 25% to start recruiting dwarves. Doesn't have the practice range built either. Ah, it's my nose so itchy. Alright, what to build in Khazad East now? Master Stoneworkers Hall. Just do all of the stuff that makes buildings cheaper and faster, probably. Either that or like I guess it's either this or build the pig farm so that we can then get the blacksmith building to start getting dwarven laborers. The reason Oin got taken by the Watcher is because the expedition was getting massacred by goblins, so yeah. I wasn't talking about that. I was talking about a time that Oin left the group, other than, you know, when everyone was getting murdered. What the heck?
Awaiting your command. Today's journey is over, sire.
This place starts as a rebel. This place here starts as a rebel settlement, and like no one ever takes it. I'm actually kind of shocked that someone's taken it, so I want to send Ori to go and investigate. There's a lot of researching I'm gonna have to do. When trying to code the quest chain.
Aye, sire. Building a watchtower. I'm gonna stick you.
I'll be very curious to see where the goblins are at. There's so there's this whole thing in Divide and Conquer where when a faction starts to like get destroyed, they essentially get a bunch of free armies as a last stand. So I'm very hesitant to go and kill the goblins, even though they, you know, they're kind of just sitting there and they're really weak right now. It's literally giving me a mission to go and take Anon and Arad, but I really don't want to do that, because if I do that, it's probably gonna send, it's probably gonna do the thing where it's like, oh, this faction is like weak, now they get their last stand army, and they'll get a shit ton of really powerful goblin units, and I don't want to fight a ton of really powerful goblin units now.
Something to investigate. Moving quietly.
Ostinithil is almost empty as well. Oh, it's all just waiting for me to go and conquer.
Can I be of service? Yes, sire.
There's also the lower Gladden fields to the east that are just waiting for me to go and take from the goblins.
Your service.
Everything just like, oh, please, Joffrey, take it.
Not see me, sire. Continuing tomorrow, sire.
Down, down, down to Goblin Town. Yes, yes. What's the bruh? What do you mean, bruh? What's the bruh for? I'm also scared because the Dunlendings want to talk. And the Dunlendings have like a really bad tendency to go to war with you. It's like they want vengeance for the fact that we set up like a colony in Dunland that one time. They're just like, wow, you mined in our hills? Time to kill you. We all have to do something self-destructive sometime. Okay, okay. Their faction leader now is a dude of the Mountain Orc Hunters. Yeah. I want the Dunlendings to be my friends. Hopefully this diplomat is coming to be like, hey, let's be friends. I'm not convinced, though. I am afraid of Dunlendings. There's a lot of them, and we don't have a lot of dwarves. The dwarves we've got here are the only dwarves we're going to get for a long time. And if I go and take Anon and Arad, it's going to be 1% dwarven for, like, forever. Ugh. Trying to convince me to do self-destructive things. A rumph. But who do we send? Did we send Glenn? Frickin'... It is Elven land by right. But the game wants us to take it. Yeah. The council has spoken. The council of nobles. They're like, oh, we'll give you 2,000 gold if you take it. Hmm? You want that, don't you? You want that gold? Ah, fuck it. Time to be self-destructive. I think Balin needs to stay in Khazad East, though, for culture conversion. But who goes? Who's gonna go? And yeah, we'll buy mercs. We'll buy the bandits along the way. I could send Glenn and then leave Gloin in the West Gate. And that's kind of what he's supposed to do. Frickin' Glenn and Gloin. God damn it. No bandits. Bandits are the mercs. Dwarven mercs. We don't have any dwarven mercs. There's no mercs to be had. Can't reach it this turn either. That's annoying. Yeah, there's no dwarven mercs on the east. There was just those one dwarven traveler unit. Now that we've hired them, there's no more. The only mercs we've got access to are those frickin' Breeland merchants. Yeah, we bought the dwarven travelers. That's all there were. So yeah, all we've got is the option to buy bandits if we feel like it. Can't quite get in that fort either. Tragically. So I guess that means we can send you two in that fort. Send the cavalry into the fort. Dragon Slayers can't get in either. Can anyone get in there?
My king. My king. I, my king. My lord. I, lord.
We can stealth. Potentially stealth. Ah, we hide. Wait. You can't recruit the mercenaries from here. It's specifically the Western Peaks.
I, my king.
Well. What? The bandits are gone! Damn it, I wanted those bandits. Brigands! Bandits! I don't want the Bree merchant cavalry. Those are expensive. As you'd expect for merchants. Alright, well, we'll stop hiding. It really is. Yeah, they just aren't there anymore. That's a shame. It'll be fine, though. Surely it'll be fine. Hi, Dunland. What do you want to talk about, Dunland? You want to talk about, like, how great of friends we should be? Aw, wonderful. Generous. Aw, we should be allies. And you can give me 600 gold. Does that sound cool?
This isn't.
Nah, I'm not interested! Wait, come back! Come back! Come back! Don't be not interested! Darwinian Northmen. Nah, lame. You're supposed to take the elf choice. Dwarven grudges. Yeah. Irui. Yeah, they just took this town. The goblins just took it for some reason. Yeah, fuck. I need to chase down the Dunlendings now. Please, I want to trade. That's a lot of money. Yeah, I did try to fleece them, but can you blame me? Can you blame me? They said it was generous. Did you take a Region yet? A Region meaning Austin and Thill, I guess, yeah.
Yes, my king.
Yeah, just in a secondary. Holy shit! So yeah, they do still have Kala. Still got the Kala Gorge.
I am a warrior, not a diplomat.
With this massive chonking army. Sitting in Bruynost. Is there anything I can mine here, Balin? You can mine! Ooh, wonderful. The fact that you can mine here means that it's better for dwarves. Is there any resources to mine in... no. Region doesn't have anything to mine, it looks like. Region's kind of ass. if I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, no bandits to hire, so I guess we're going straight in. I really don't like that army, though. And we're talking about being self-destructive. That's what this situation is. Yeah, the Bruynost, Ostinathil, Anonenarod, probably Goblin Town. They also have a Rui. There's the shitty town here that I'll want to take at some point.
Orders. Onward.
Like if I felt like it, I could have sent someone over there. What do we want here? Stoneworkers again, I guess. Just make things cheaper in the West Gate too. Build up the infrastructure before we start pumping out units and things. We'll get the Ironmongers once we have over 20% Dwarven population, so we can start actually recruiting some units. Let Elrohir what? What do you want me to let Elrohir and Gildor do? Let him what? I have no idea. I have no idea what the trigger is. What I also have no idea is what you want me to do. You want me to let Elrohir do something? Let them take it? They ain't taking that. There's no way they're taking that. I mean, if they manage it, good for them. But they're not gonna. Also, it's so tempting to get the merchant cavalry, but they're so expensive. Also, we've still got cavalry, so it should be fine. Alright, we'll siege it. We'll siege it, and then bring the cavalry back to the army so that if we get attacked by the massive horde at Bruynost, then the cavalry will help with that. But if they don't come out, then we'll just storm into Anonenarod without any fight, really. Don't let the elves take it. No, this is our little shitty town, the Loud Waterfields. This is ours. Why is the population of Khazad West unhappy? What's wrong? They should be happy. Friends. Also, they still haven't moved out of Bruynost. Why unhappy? They should be overjoyed. I guess racism is a thing. There's still a lot of goblins here, and that's a problem, so... You know, in a couple turns we'll be able to have 20% dwarves, so we'll be able to get the laborers if we build that. RIP! Ah! Guys, why do you... Don't send that army here, please. Please don't send that army over here. Please. Be friendly with the goblins. You're really off your rocker now.
Opening talks with their dignitary, sire. It is my lord. Marching to battle, sire.
You're both saying that I should try and be friends with the goblins.
Stand true. Stand victorious.
Try. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. We should marry Balin to a goblin. It'll settle our differences. No, we could make peace with the goblins. It is actually very possible for us to make peace with the goblins. That's not as crazy as you think. Oh, that's right. It's a shitty custom settlement. It's not the siege tower is a little it's a little extra. In fact, this place is so shitty, I could probably kill most of them by just standing outside and shooting in. Snaga archers. I am the one that thinks it's crazy. I think the idea of making peace with the goblins is absurd. Alright, let's see how well they shoot over the wall. Not well at all. Not well at all. You're gonna shoot in that shitty arc. I hate that so much. Well, what if you target the mountain orc hunters? Surely you've got a good angle on them. Nope. Still the absolute horrible. Ew. Some of them actually have a good angle. Never mind. It's okay. I actually hate warg packs. Warg packs are such an annoying unit. They have 2 hit points. You don't have a good angle. Take that. Maybe adjust just a little bit. Yeah, there are generals in this unit as well, which is funny. Not that generals matter in a battle like this, they'll fight to the last. I forgot, they've got this weird freaking altar. Such a weird battle map. I mean, yeah. But I'm gonna use up all the arrows first. Poor angle living. Oh, poor angle people. Wonder who lived in the angle before the Dunedain. I'm gonna just throw in the Erebor infantry. It's your time has come.
The battering ram has done its work. Now is the time for brave hearts and brave deeds.
You were very useful, Erebor infantry, but now your time has come.
There's enough for everybody. I shall lead you. We've got to move.
Oh. Okay, I didn't think that they were gonna just storm out of the city when I broke the gate. If I thought they were gonna do that, if I thought they were gonna just charge outside, I would have saved my ammunition. Jeez. I don't know why I let you folks talk me into attacking this place. I don't know. I'm not gonna be able to hold this shit. We got no dwarves. This army is our dwarves. How am I gonna hold it? Sure you are. It is fine. Y'all smoking some whack stuff if you think I'm gonna be able to hold this. The 2K will help. But you know what it's gonna help with? It's gonna help with building the thing, the cultural thing. It's gonna help by like, you know, getting us what we need to start converting the culture to dwarf. Not with much else. Alright, toss your hammers in, boys, and then we'll send in the Khazad volunteers. Oh my gosh, still haven't dealt with the Balrog yet. Oh, crazy. Oh my gosh, I should get him out of here. Throw the rest of your hammers and so we can send in the boys. Alright, in you go. Wow, still don't have Gundabad yet. Can't believe you, Joffrey.
Only half the enemy force remain. Our men are winning the battle. If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
Whoa! The wargs are chasing my cavalry. I didn't expect that. Dude, just stop. It's freaking wargs. Stop running around. It's really annoying. Throw axes at them. Or something. Just stop them.
The enemy is slain. A worthy enemy, but no less dead. We must press our advantage.
Oh. Well, they instantly died when they charged the Khazad Doom Reclaimers because they got hammered in the face. Alright, time to grind through the Snaga archers.
The enemy's walls.
Whoa, whoa, stop shooting! Stop shooting! How? How? Who gave you permission to keep firing when you're engaged in melee? That's gotta be illegal. There we go. Sheesh. Oh, didn't win, even though they routed because there's a single mountain orc that made it back to the town center.
The battle is very much in our favor. If we remain true and steadfast,
Yeah, they're saving our troops. They're not losing. We're not losing that many men.
our men have taken control. Be in awe of the victory we have won here today.
I don't know how we're gonna keep this place though. You know, even though we're saving troops, there's so many orcs around. Unless we literally make peace with the goblins, which is crazy. Also, first I need to talk to the Dunlendings again.
Victory!
Also, hopefully this doesn't cause their script.
Victory, sire!
Oh yeah, we need to frickin' sack it. Need to sack it to get rid of the unrest. Not exterminate? If we exterminate, there would have been like 5 people left. We want to actually make use of this city. Also, that's like... Yeah, that would have been almost all the gold gone. Oh, whoa, whoa, this place makes some good money from those mines. Yo! They already built a mining network here. That's perfect. That's already going to be converting the culture. I mean, very slowly, but, you know, it'll be doing it. Probably should still build a brewery, to be frank. Yeah, need to get rid of that unrest and remove all the orcs as soon as possible. And can actually recruit from here as well. Get rid of the warg breeders as well. It's another free 700 gold. That's nice. Doesn't have a practice range built here, but that's fine. Can't believe I actually did that. Oh my god. This is gonna be so cringe. Ugh. Ugh. If they come and attack... Oh, no, don't leave, High Elves. You're supposed to help me. You're supposed to fight at Bruynost. Unless for some reason the orcs just decide to stand there forever. Which I wouldn't be surprised. Darwinian is popping off, apparently. Send emissary to the northern Dunedain. Oh, great. I'll just do that.
Got a plan in mind. I'll continue tomorrow, sire.
Oh, there's my spy.
To investigate.
I want to see what's going on in the Kala Gorge.
I'm gonna at your service.
And then I'll send my spy back to go and check out the Lower Gladden.
Something to investigate. Moving quietly. They shall not see me, sire.
40% Elven population! Oh, it's got Elrond here, no wonder. Ugh. He's probably converted... Probably 80% of that cultural conversion is just because of Elrond being in the city. Well, I guess I'm never getting Zagkala. As nice as that would have been. Thankfully, it's just on the western side. I don't really care about that. I care about getting up to Goblin Town.
Yes, my king. On my way. Continuing tomorrow, sire.
Khazad has buildings done. We're making some real money now, though. I will say this. I think it might have actually been a good idea to take Anon Enarod, because it's got the mining network already built. It's making tons of money, and because we're dwarves, it converts. It both gives population growth and converts culture to have one. To have a mining network. I don't think mines get any bigger though. No, they do. That's right. Mining complex if you get to a stronghold. So yeah, we'll see if we can get the population to grow. Convert it from a castle into an actual like dwarven stronghold instead of this shitty thing, whatever that is. So we'll probably build stuff like pig farms. But yes, anyway, we need to build stuff here. Oh, we don't have actual roads in Khazad. That's interesting. That would be a huge boost to the income. But I think the most important thing, now that we've been building lots of... Yeah, that's why I listen to you. Alright then. If I'm supposed to listen to you. We've got 25 dwarven population in Khazad East now. That means that we're starting to make progress to recruiting, you know, literally 13 bloody turns it's going to take until we get the ability to recruit a single, you know, dwarven, you know, low tier units. If we spend 2 turns to build the pig farm and then spend another like 2 turns to build the tier 1 blacksmith, we'll be able to start recruiting dwarven laborers, and we'll get them instantly. So the question is, do we get right back? Do we continue building stone? You know, these buildings that make buildings cheaper and faster. Do we keep doing that? This is the last one. It's the last master builders thing. 35% reduction in cost and 50% reduction in time to build stuff. Or we take a detour from that and start building stuff that'll give money. I guess not the grain exchange. It's not that great. You need to get it a high tier before it actually gives lots of money. The mining network would probably be a big boost. Yeah, mining network would be a huge boost. Same as roads. Actually, I'll build the ironmongers here on the west side because we can already start to build that. And it's got 20% dwarven population, so as soon as that's finished, we'll get a dwarven laborer to recruit. Hooray! It also gives a little bit of money for what that's worth. But on the east side, I don't know. Still got some money left over. I think it's got to be the Stoneworkers Guildhouse. Build all of them. Build all the buildings that make stuff cheaper and faster. Get that down. And then once everything's cheap and fast, then you start pumping out the other buildings like freaking pig farms. I said it before, I'll say it again. We're not gonna have goddamn pig farms in Divide and Conquer. Dwarves, the only Longbeard, the only clan, sorry, not clan, the only house of dwarves that domesticates animals are the Longbeards, and it would be a little weird to make a Longbeard specific the building that's just you are Longbeard dwarves, so you get like goats. I might do that. Like, I could do that and be like, alright, Longbeard dwarves get an extra building. That's just freaking the goats, but it would be kind of weird. Anything that gives units is good if you're still worried about goblins. Yeah. I am still worried about goblins. So, there will be some more units from that. What do dwarves eat? They farm. Dwarves hate animals. The dwarves literally just hate animals. It's the Longbeards, which are the main dwarves. The Longbeard house is the dwarves that live everywhere from Khazad Doom, like all the main stuff, like all the dwarves that we like really know about are Longbeards, and they're the ones that domesticate goats, I guess, thanks to the Hobbit films. But the dwarves out here in for example, they don't do any of that. It's literally only the Longbeards.
Yes, my king.
Yeah, they do lots of farming and farming and trading. They've got techniques to farm underground, reflecting sunlight down to them and such. It's gonna be fun. I can do it anytime I want, but I haven't started yet. But dwarven buildings.
What is it you wish to discuss?
I'll try and fleece them a little bit still. They really don't want to pay money at all. 200 gold?
It's good to see.
Thank you. They really don't want to give map information either.
This seems quite reasonable.
Hey, we're friends now. Nice.
Well, that seemed fruitful. Farewell.
I
Be of service?
I have already made all the Longbeard houses men-at-arms. That's the and yes. I'll have to make a preview showcase about it at some point on the Discord server, but yeah. Goat Cavalry, yeah, on the developer version of the mod, Goat Cavalry is a thing. I have implemented it. They also have the chariots. I also gave the Longbeards the frickin' repeating crossbow chariot things. I'm very pleased. I'm very pleased with with what I've done for the Longbeard men-at-arms, actually. I'm looking forward to doing the other houses at some point. Some point. I don't know when. But it'll happen at some point. It's not like there's really any... The only like dwarves other than the Longbeards that are gonna be in version 4 are like a couple stiff beards, so it doesn't really matter that much to get any others in. Dwarven culture is increasing nicely. I wish I had another general. If I had another general, then I could have someone out building watchtowers so that I don't get jumped. So just merchant cavalry. Tempted to recruit the merchant cavalry and stick them in the fort. Very tempted to, actually.
My lord. Aye, my lord. Move out.
The stiff beards. Will they have unique content? Hard to say. I'm essentially the dude who is going to be making like all of the flavor stuff for the stiff beards, so it really depends on if I can think of something for them to do. And there really isn't a lot for them to do, if I'm being honest. I'm not even sure if I'll probably make the men-at-arms by the time that version 4 is done. It's gonna take a long time for version 4 to be done, so I'll have lots of time. Oh, wonderful. Brewery's done. Get a single unit of Dwarven laborers for the trouble. Yep, the Longbeards are Tolkien's golden child, so that's why... I mean, they are the main clan. They're Durin's clan. They're Durin's folk. They're the most important ones by a long margin. So they're in general, their men-at-arms are going to be the most balanced and just like good, just solid good. The Firebeards who live down here, I'm gonna make their soldiers be all unga bunga. While the Broadbeams, who are mostly in the north, are gonna be extremely defensive. So it's gonna be like, they're gonna have so much screen. I'm gonna give their men-at-arms just an absolute shit ton of screen and like defense, so they'll like, you'll never kill them. Meanwhile, the Firebeards will make up for the fact that they don't have cavalry by having, like, skirmisher units. They'll have, like, skirmisher and archers or something that just have a ton of pursuit. Almost cavalry levels of pursuit. They'll hunt you down. That's my idea, at least.
Aye, sire. Building a watchtower.
What does screen do? Screen is, when your units run, it stops them from taking damage when they're running. So that's like the main thing that light cavalry is meant for. In Crusader Kings, is that it stops your boys from getting killed when you're losing battles. Pikes have some as well, I think. But I'm gonna make, yeah, essentially, thanks to Divide and Conquer, making Arid Lewin be all like pike and shot focused, like pikes and with being all like pikes and crossbows. I'm gonna take that and just be like, all right, the broad beams are super defensive. Ooh, whoa, 10% reduction in costs. That is so good. 10% less cost for building stuff. Damn. Practice range, 4 turns. Yeah, I guess it's time to build the practice range because we've got enough Dwarven culture to build to recruit the archers now. Culture is increasing nicely in Enon and Arad as well. Of course, the cultural unrest is still 75% because it's only 1 in 10 people here are dwarves, which is a bit of an issue. I'm genuinely surprised that there hasn't been a bunch of orcs around. I'm really wary about this. What's their army like? Austin and Thiel isn't even like that full of orcs. That's kind of weird. Rui's also not that full. Where the hell are they? Like, is it? This is just all of them in Bruynost. Don't know what to do with my spy. I guess I should have the spy. Yeah, I should have him sitting like on the river there so that I can see if any armies are coming. Because Goblin Town might just decide to pull a funny and send a huge army down the east, and it's just Balin with his hands in his pants. What do we do in Enon and Arad though? Not a fitting name anymore. I need to rename it, but I don't know what. And I don't feel like alt-tabbing to pull up the Khuzdul dictionary right now. Pub. Extra population growth. Nah. I can... Stone workers. We can afford to start decreasing construction costs there now. I think we're gonna hold it. If I wasn't so worried about the goblin revenge thing, where they'll just have tons of they'll just have like 4 really powerful armies spawn. If it wasn't for that, I would have gone and taken Eregion by now. Bjorn's all besieged? What the heck are they doing?
Investigate. They shall not see me, sire. On my way. They shall not see me, sire.
Goblins are now at war with the Anduin. They didn't start at war? Also, the Variags and Dol Amroth are throwing hands. Oh, I gotta check this out. What's going on? What's going on? We gotta cheat. It's cheating time, boys. We gotta take a peek. Yeah, Rohan took Fangorn. The existence of frickin' Fangorn camp is hilarious to me. What did I want to look at again? Khan versus Dol Amroth. And the Veil. The Veil's already got enough with the snow orcs to deal with. They do not need the goblins. Whoa. That's where the goblins are at. They're all up in Goblin Town. Also, no one's got Kameth Bryn yet, which, I mean, isn't that much of a surprise. It's really well defended. Dwarves of Ered Luin finally took a single settlement. Takes them 1,000,000 years to do that. Speaking of not taking settlements, Bree. Oh, wait, no, they took Mengelin. Never mind. Ed. Hello, Ed. Speaking, I actually need to get to Bree at some point. I forgot about that. Yo, what is this? Will.
We have no quarrel with you.
AI's being stupid. You're supposed to keep all of the hobbits in the Shire because they make shit tons of money. Rip.
My lord speaks highly of you.
Have a taste of my blade. I'm gonna stick you.
Building stuff everywhere. Wonderful. Aragorn playthrough? I could always make streaming Divide and Conquer a more regular thing. There's a lot of fun stuff to be played. God, I'll recruit them. I'll recruit those merchant cavalry. Stick them in the fort. They'll be useful when I need them. When I need them, I'll be thankful I got them. Oh, that's right. I need to make deals with you.
It's good to see we could
Thank you. Thank you, Aragorn, for being friends.
hold us at ransom. Is something else you wish to propose?
Barely wants to be friends. Barely wants to be my allies. Jeez.
Farewell.
Hobbit playthrough? Aragorn into Arnor Laskell. What about Bree? Mysterians wants to see hobbits. If you're serious. Bree is actually fun. They're not really difficult, though, is the thing. Bree is pretty darn easy. Aragorn's actually tough. Aragorn is really challenging. Aragorn is like the best example of someone that's really... Aragorn, he's like on par with Khazad Dûm, where it's like a really challenging campaign where you still have really good units. Because because the Dunedain are really good. Also, diplomat to the Bree land. Alright.
Awaiting your command.
But yeah, like, you have so much crappy stuff, like as the Dunedain, the northern Dunedain. All of your land is ass.
Of course, sire.
You have like,
I'll continue.
so you start with Fennis Druinen, which has been upgraded by now to an actual town, but like this place starts as a town, as a village. Ostsul starts as a village, and Matraith is this shitty town that's like completely away from where like everything else you want to be involved in. And then in between all of those is a rebel village and a keep. You wouldn't get wrecked if you stay in Arnor? Yeah, I wouldn't do a reunited kingdom. Yeah, if I played Aragorn on stream, I'd be playing it for Arnor. And yeah, I looked into it, Nem, and yeah, there is in fact a script. I didn't know for sure, but there is in fact a script where you can choose to absorb Bree instead of going south, which is cool. But also Bree is cool because they get merchants, and I love the merchant units. What about Orcs of Gundabad? I've never played the Orcs. Also, Gundabad's really strong. I could do it, but they're also just really good. Angmar, on the other hand, Angmar is horrifyingly challenging. Like, everyone hates you so much. Like, you've got cheap pikes, which is cool and all, but like, other than your cheap pikes, everything is terrible for you. So it's definitely time to be... It's not very much time to be building either roads or mining network. I think the mining network is probably the option to go for because it also increases cultural conversion and population growth. It's just dwarf. It's just dwarf. Balin casually copy-pasting dwarves. that's Balin right now, every end turn. Just boop, boop. Yep. This is a 29% dwarf now. Don't forget about Anon Enarad with its now 17%. When we took this place, only like, it was like 5 turns ago we took this place, I think. Maybe. I don't know. It's been a bit now. But when we took Anon Enarad, it was only 1% dwarf. Now it's 17. Ending racism. It's only 65%. We've gotten rid of 1% racism. It's great. Master Stoneworkers? Kind of tempted to build health, the healer's post, oddly enough, because it will increase population growth, and also you can get some good ancillaries from it. Could be useful. But also there's just more population conversion, which is always useful. Ending racism with conversion. Not a good look. Not a good look. I don't know, man. I think it's it's the correct way. When dwarfing, you end racism by removing the other individuals. And you know, we're not. No, it's actually just that we're importing lots of dwarves. Don't worry about it. We're not like getting rid of any of people. We didn't exterminate population. We're just importing lots of dwarves. Like you said, copy-pasting dwarves. What did you say? Just don't ask what he did to the orcs, yeah. Healer's post. I think, fuck it. I have an addiction to building stoneworkers. So we have a mission for Breland, and I didn't... I forgot about that. There's just no orcs in Irui. If my army wasn't stuck in Anon Enarad, protecting it from the massive orc horde in Eregion, I'd be sending people to take Irui. Because like I'll take a free town. Oh, but then the problem with that is that if I took it... Yeah, this is... Okay, Lorien keeps getting attacked. Who the hell keeps attacking Lorien?
Your service. On my way.
It's the goblins! It's literally the goblins. What the hell?
I'm gonna stick you.
They just keep sieging Lorien because the only person who's in there is Celeborn. Well, that's just wonderful.
Speak to our dignitaries.
I'll have to keep my spy around here because I'm slightly concerned that the elves will take this place. The elves do have a tendency to take Irui. It's kind of one of the places they're meant to grab, if I'm being honest.
Aye, my king.
Still no mercs. I could always just send the merchant cavalry. I could just send the merchant cavalry over there and just... No, actually, they've got wargs. The wargs are essentially camels from the base game, so they'd murder me. All this devastation around the angle. These poor buggers. Anyway, what's going on in Bree?
Yes, sire.
Hello, Bree. Oh wait, if I go to Bree, that's gonna start the... That's gonna start the Balrog thing. Is that okay? I don't remember. It's been too long since I've actually... I haven't survived this long
Aye, sire.
for a long time.
Yes, sire.
What is it you wish to discuss? You hold us at ransom, and you know until we meet again.
Thank you for the gold, Mr. Barleyman.
Of course, sire. This journey is over.
just breathings, dealing with barrow whites. I wonder how much population they've got here. I hope they managed to actually upgrade the place. Do it. Yeah. Oh wait, the fact I didn't end my turn there means I probably didn't get it.
Up here, sire.
Celeborn does carry the elves in this mod. He's actually the faction leader. Galadriel is just married to Celeborn. You can't, like, she's not on the map. Galadriel doesn't do, which is kind of funny because she doesn't actually like do fighting stuff. Start the Valrog. The Valrog. Who can I retrain? What? Oh, okay. I don't know what the Balrog thing actually does, though. It's been ages since I've done this, and they've reworked some stuff, I think. So, I don't know. Like, I don't know if I'm about to face impending doom. Oh my god, they upgraded Bruynost. Now it's a town, and it looks ugly. Oh! I wish I took Bruynost, because then I could have upgraded it and made it into a dwarf town. Dwarf towns look like this, by the way. There's just like a cluster of little buildings there. It's pretty cool. But, it's too many frickin' orcs.
I'm gonna stick you.
Khazad West has a practice range. Yay! Another unit! So 7 turns so we can get more. Mining network. I think I need a mining network for the Mithril mines. You need mining network, yeah. And also it costs yes amount of gold. So... okay, it does not actually cost that much money for me, surely. It's just not as useful to build the mines in the west part of the city. It's really expensive. It doesn't actually have that much to gain from it. We'll just build. Is it that's the tier 2. Yeah, it's only the tier 2. We'll get our way to tier 3 there. New family member. Who? Wait, is that a girl? Who's this? No, that's a dude. Please. More generals, please. Also, the rebels took Mengelin again. Bree keeps losing. The classic Bree experience. Endless fighting in Mengelin to keep the Barrow Whites away.
We must stand with courage, men. The enemy lays siege.
Where did you come from? Did you just spawn there? Or our reputation with the Bree folk has increased, right? Yeah, you're just random fuckers. Never mind. I was concerned. You had me worried, game. What is this Lorien army doing here? What are these Lorien people just hanging out here for? Can Balin just kill you?
By your will, sire, we shall engage.
No, they've got orc hunters.
Have a taste of my blade.
Aye, Lord. My king. Aye.
Can I at least put you here and then get you to reinforce? Thank you, game. I don't know how the Balrog works again. That's what I was just getting at. I don't actually know what it does because I haven't played this in ages. Well, played it and survived this long. You know, remember how I was streaming in tester chat to you, Nim? Yeah. Not long after you left, I got my ass handed to me. That's why I'm afraid of the Dunlendings. Because in that game, when I was playing, I don't even remember, that was like a week ago that I was playing this in there. Yeah, the Dunlendings declared war on me and sent a 20 stack up to kill me. They had good units in that stack too. They weren't pulling any punches.
I'm gonna stick you.
Aye, Lord. Your will, my lord.
Yeah, that's why I'm afraid. That's why I'm afraid of them.
Orders. Aye. Forward. Urging armies. Aye, noble sire. By your will, sire, we shall engage.
Just
Glory,
kick these guys off the porch. I wonder if they stalled a turn of building. That's more precious. That's more precious than they could ever know.
My lord,
Stalling
the tide
a
battle
turn
seems to
of
have
my
turned.
development.
We must act and halt this turn of events.
They're all probably just gonna run off into the corner somewhere. Yeah. Wonderful. Need to tire out all the dwarves by sprinting all the way over. Because they're reinforcing from the back. They've got to reinforce from all the way over here at the end of the map. They're gonna be so exhausted by the time they get there. Where the... Can mountain orc hunters hide everywhere? Huh. Interesting. They've got their most dangerous unit, funnily enough, is just hidden here somewhere. The rest of this army is really trash, except wargs are good. That's the annoying thing. They're actually, like, I can't just dismiss them. They're a problem. They're only now, oh my god, they've only now reached the town center. And they're already very tired. They're gonna be exhausted any second now. They're moving so slowly. Ugh. Well, still, I need their help though. Realistically. I can send these dudes up. I really want more Aethiod horsemen. This is why I need more generals. Again, I need more generals so I could have someone go out to grab lads. Peak Dwarven performance. They're natural sprinters. Very dangerous over short distances. Over not short distances, though. This is them at peak speed. Here we go, lads. You may not like it, but this is what peak Dwarven performance looks like. Wonderful. Skirmish mode not working as usual. I didn't want the Aethiod horsemen anyway.
Pray something changes in the course of battle. For
What do
defeat
you
is almost
mean?
certain.
What do you mean defeat's almost certain? Calm your tits. Hey, they're actually coming now. You just looked it up. What did you look up? Oh no, they're gonna get grabbed by the wargs. Oh, get out of there. Fuck. Oh, all the cavalry. Oh, we're just gonna be stuck with merchant cavalry at the end of this. God damn it. Yeah, dwarven travelers. Exhausted dwarven travelers. It's like the main offensive power in this army. Actually, I should have thought about the fact that now that the wargs are tied up, cavalry can get around.
Pray something changes in the course of battle. For defeat seems almost certain.
Yes, the Dale cavalry charges in. And then they trade places. Give him the old double whammy. All the Beornings are dead. There's no way to trigger the Balrog, huh? So maybe it was actually a really good thing that I... Oh, holy shit. That's a problem. Balin's actually in danger. He's probably taking a lot of damage.
Only half the enemy force remains. The battle. Good tidings.
Oh,
The
that
enemy general
scared the hell out of me.
dead. We have sent the cart to hell.
This is so weird. You're surprised it's not around already? So what you're saying is like, you can't trigger it. Meaning that it essentially just shows up whenever it feels like it. Meaning that when I thought I was actively preventing it from showing up, what I was actually doing is undergoing a terrible risk that by just not preparing for the Balrog, and like it could have shown up at any moment, and I wouldn't have had Gandalf to kill it. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, it's possible you missed something, but I'd be far from surprised if what you're saying is the way it actually works.
After them, cut the cowards down.
Oh, single dude. Goodbye, Mountain Orc Hunter. You will escape this time. Oh, maybe not. Nope. Well, he did not escape. Well, thank goodness, finally kicked those people off the front porch. So annoying. Kill the orcs.
My king. My lord. Your will, my lord.
And,
Aye, sire.
I don't know what to do with these guys now. I guess they can sit. Or,
I'm gonna stick you.
I mean, I could always go and attack Irui, but again, the same problem of I don't know when it's gonna just send the death armies at me. I don't remember how strong they are either.
My lord.
Like, for all I know, it could be completely and utterly unfeasible to try and win.
Have a taste of my blade.
Move out. Order.
Also, a couple of Bjorning Axemen are still alive. It's crazy.
Honor, my lord. Marching now.
Ah. Hello, Anderson. It has been a while. Oh, jeez. Nice to see you. There's not a lot of people in chat right now. It's been fluctuating, yes. Hall of the Seven. Hall of the Seven. I don't know what the Hall of the Seven actually is. How am I doing? I'm not doing bad. I'm not doing bad. I've been better, been worse. Things are on the up and up for me. I'd say I'm doing well. I hope you are the same. Just a little cheeky event where it's warning that in like 5 turns, I think. Yeah, in like roughly 5 turns, Arid Lewin Arid Lewin's gonna decide whether they accept the rings from Sauron or not. So we get to decide whether we get to see in a few turns whether or not Arid Lewin decides to become evil. So is it now? Ah, yes. I must send a diplomat to the remnants of Angmar.
Service. Aye, sire.
We must say hello.
Tomorrow, sire.
But I don't remember this building existing. Because we got the Hall of Durin. Oh, we can get banks. How do we get... Huh. Doesn't let us get merchants, though, which is interesting. One case of... A photo cosplay of Jim Carrey. Okay, okay. Yeah, I don't remember... Sea trade. Merchants. Oh! When you swap... See, when you I'm not gonna do a fucking cosplay. I'm not doing a cosplay. So, yeah, damn. See this game has it's got a cheeky mechanic where like when you move over to like the kind of building that like the settlement is not, you can see all of the buildings that you could that you can get under certain circumstances so there is something I need to do that will give me the Hall of the Seven. I don't know what that is, and I don't know why it doesn't show what units you get. Reclamation of Moria. Plans can be drawn up for all 7. Great Gathering. So this probably you probably get this if you probably get this when you finish the script. So whenever Gandalf shows up and kills the Balrog, this probably becomes a thing. Yeah. Everyone, yeah. But 2 people wanting me to do a cosplay of Jim Carrey. Never thought I'd see that. 31% dwarfs. Delightful. That means if I build the press just range, I could get even more Dwarven Travelers. You could never have too many Dwarven Travelers. And so it shall be built. Unfortunately, you need a stronghold before you can get the Stoneworkers Guild House. It's not just 2. What the fuck? What the f- Why Jim Carrey? Why Jim Carrey? Why is it that people always say I look like Jim Carrey? This is a regular thing that happens too. People IRL tell me I look like Jim Carrey. It's really weird. No! 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 You don't get to just fucking say that! No, you don't get to just fucking say... You don't get to just... It seems like he's gonna do it. No! I said nothing of the sort. Yeah, I've been fluctuating around 700, but between 700 and 700. I've been fluctuating between 70 and 74. That's all. It's completely my own fault because I just haven't been making content for a while for various reasons.
Yes, my king. Moving quiet.
Okay, there. That's actually a good place to watch.
Stick you.
Can I get more spies yet? No. Need to actually build more spy buildings. Wouldn't be the worst. Wait, base station. Huh? Oh, is that the regional retraining thing? Oh. Will not just retrain units from region. This is one of the new things that I don't know about. But, oh god! This would let me retrain Dragon Slayers and the Khazad stuff? Even the King's in... Whoa! Forget building the practice range. We need the way station. I need to get that so I can retrain the Dragon Slayers and Khazad Reclaimers and shit. Also mercenaries, question mark? No? Of course not. Of course not!
Something to investigate.
Speak to our dignitaries.
I want Erui. I want Erui, but I don't. But that's overstretching bounds a lot. Oh my gosh, they've actually taken the lower Gladden too. The bloody goblins are taking everything. I should go and take Ostinithil. I should just go take Ostinithil now, because these goblins are just they're expanding more. That's such a stupid thing to do, though. We'll send the really expensive merchant cavalry to see what's going on. They've got some actual good units in there and an actual army as well outside, so I need to, like, actually make a commitment to it. I couldn't just casually stroll up and be like, hello! Should build the Hall of Durant. Yeah, we need fucking Gundabad.
Aye, sire. Move out.
This thing, this sound that plays is so goofy. I'm looking at
The enemy is upon us.
secret. I'm looking at secret things. Wonderful stuff. All right. Let's see if this merchant cavalry can take on Uruk overseers and Snaga archers.
Form up for battle.
Based Saruman. Wait, what? What's Saruman doing? Did I not notice? And like there was a Isengard army there or something? I certainly hope not. So, you know, the funny thing about this situation is that this single dwarf general dude who's on the horse. If I win this battle, there's always a chance because of the way that Medieval 2 works. There's always a chance. Oh, the general's with the Snaga archers? What the hell? So yeah, there's always a chance because of Medieval 2 mechanics that the captain, this dwarf dude, who's in the merchant cavalry here, there's a chance that he will become an actual general, which is hilarious. But that's how this game works. Also, Snaga, like, they do no damage. I love merchants. They have so much armor, zero defensive skill, but they have 12. All of this, all of that 15 defense is going towards reducing arrow damage.
Good tidings. The enemy general lies dead. We have sent the cart to hell.
So yeah, merchant units are absolutely atrocious. They can't do anything to like against units with armor piercing, but against anything else, they can do really well. That's one of the things that's really fun about playing Bree is that if they have really crappy units, but the merchants specifically, if you give them the right matchups, they can be really powerful. Because they just don't get killed easily. There's not a lot of really like powerful units in that Bree has to deal with.
The enemy are badly blooded.
There we go.
They have lost half their men.
Run, flee for your lives.
Our men are winning the battle. If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
Oh, don't line up all straight like that. Dumbasses.
Look how our
Oh.
cowardly
And then they rout anyway.
It is
Okay.
time to press. The enemy are utterly vanquished. This is a great victory, worthy of only the mightiest of generals.
No, crossing my fingers for giving a free general. I need all the generals I can get playing as bloody Khazad. The generals are really strong units, and they can help me grab mercenaries. I need to send any new generals I get off on expeditions to grab mercenaries. Please?
Glory to the king! We've marched our limit.
Yeah, probably not. We'll see on the start of the next turn. Billion attacked. There's Gileath. No. No man of the hour. So sad. What is Dunlin doing here?
Most noble ally.
Why is he just standing there? It makes me uncomfortable. Look to the east. Oh! That's not Grima, though. That's sad. Why isn't it Grima? But yeah, here he is. Wonder what he's gonna say.
Yes, my king.
Thanks for pointing it out.
Have a taste of my blade.
At your service. On my way.
Still just teleporting. He's not fixing it. He's not fixing the city. He keeps getting attacked. Lorien keeps getting attacked. He's just refusing to fix it. The cheap bastard. Oh. Finished the mining network in Khazad East. Oh. Glorious day. 33,000 gold for mithril mines. And that's with all of the reductions. Mithril mines when? Yeah, mithril mines when I get 33,000 gold. In the meantime, I guess I'm building an actual road, because that's worth an absolute crap ton of gold. Then maybe the same in Khazad West. I don't know. I'm a little stumped on what I should be doing. Because I've already stretched. Going outside of Khazad at all. Start saving up. Yeah, but no. You need to spend money to make money. And I'm going to be making a lot of money from spending the money on that stuff. Oh, I should have sent the merchant cavalry back to the fort. They cost a lot.
Awaiting your
Apparently Angmar has this.
Of course, sire. Aye, sire.
Khazad West. Yes. The way station's complete, so... why can't I do it? You said... Said I can do... retrain Dragon Slayers here. Why isn't it letting me do it? I feel like I am being deceived. So we can get some more Khazad volunteers. Alright. Stoneworkers Guild House. For cheap. Cheap and fast building.
I'm gonna stick you.
They're sending their lads out to try and fight me.
My blade.
They don't like the merchant cavalry just sitting here, I guess. I can hardly blame them.
Aye, my king.
Still no new mercenaries. None.
Marching now.
God damn it.
I'm gonna stick you. Have a taste
The guys in Bruynost could be attacking me anytime. What about this?
I'm gonna stick you.
I want Austin Athil. That'd be really nice. I just have this big open field area. Try taking cities, stealing all the gold, and go back home. But I need to keep the troops around so that they don't get friggin'. I don't get like this horde from Bruynost coming and destroying me.
Aye.
Have a taste of my blade.
My lord. Aye, sire. March!
You back here and retrain. Train the dwarven laborers.
Your will, my lord. My lord.
Can't actually reach.
Aye.
This is annoying.
My lord.
I should. I need roads. I need roads in Khazad West so I can get troops. The same as Holland. I need roads everywhere so I can more efficiently move the troops around. What do I need to take Austin Athil? What do I need to send? So what? Barracks. Miners Union. That's what it's called. Okay. Need a couple tiers. Okay. Kind of annoying. Well, let's
Your will, my lord.
just put all the horses back in that fort.
Aye, lord.
I don't know where their armies are going to pop up once I cause them to do the thing. But it's probably all going to be around Moria, which is really annoying. Also, the elves just aren't fighting at Bruynost, which is really annoying as well. I was kind of counting on them doing that. Alkvid's besieged? They're not exactly near anything. Is it Isengard? Yeah, bloody hell, Isengard's about to kill Enid Waith. Ah! Hobbit captain.
Come in peace, noble one.
Bree's on the march. Not in the direction they normally. Normally Bree goes and takes this stuff or under towers or something, but instead they're going for this, going for Kalaniak. They're about to get an actual border with Dunland and start throwing hands. That's gonna be funny to watch. So what's even happening up here? Benholm. Yeah, they still just have this, but they might take more stuff. Yeah, the Vale's kind of getting screwed over. And Dol Amroth's not actually doing well against Khand, which is interesting. And I was right. I was right. The Adonayim took An Carragmere, the spreading Kingsmen down here. Oh, that's great. Yeah, Khand is doing really well, actually. But it said something about, yeah. Darwinian doing good, so. Yeah, they've taken a decent amount of stuff. They've got the weird, the weird elf town. They have such weird lore about like Mornithel being this elven city thing. The Windan Forest. What a silly name. But they've also got an elven fortress on the northern border, which is interesting. No one's still taken the Grey Foothills. Interesting developments. Always love looking at. Toggling the Fog of War for some peeking around. It's cheating, but it's the kind no one cares about. I kind of want another diplomat just because I don't have spies. And diplomats are like discount spies because they can stand next to stuff.
My friend, please send an emissary to open negotiations.
They got more troops down there again, which is annoying.
Can I be of service?
You have a proposition for us? You hold us at very well then.
Thanks for the gold, buddy.
Aye, sir. Yes, sir. I must stop here, sir.
I'm honestly just happy I managed to get out of Khazad Doom even. It turns out it was a really good idea for me to go and take Anon Enarod. It's a very valuable settlement. And it's become well and truly incorporated into the realm. It's very dwarfy now. Hope I'm building the right thing there. Aw, lame. We have good Eridlu in this game. Isengard is killing Enedwaith, I guess.
I am a king.
It's a diplomat to Rohan, I guess. Yeah, lame, good Enedwaith. No evil Enedwaith this game, tragically. Not Enedwaith. Eridluin. Wait, 42%. What do you need to build the barracks here? Miners' quarters. So it's easier. This is one of the reasons that this place is really useful to have is because it's a castle, which makes it easier to recruit the good units. And it's already at 42% dwarf, so if I think it's fair to start building the miners' quarters because once we build the miners' quarters, we'll be able to make a guard barracks, which is the the guard barracks, which is what gives you the Legion units, the actual like really good units. Legion Shield Guard, Hammer Guard, and Deeping Guard. And the more units to recruit is always very, very useful when you're kind of stuck. Not being able to overextend. If I send too many troops south to take Austin Ithil, then I'm sure the people in Bruynost will come out and just destroy me. Ithilien lost. Oh my god.
My lord,
Mordor's winning.
I'll continue to move, awaiting your
Mordor is winning. Ah.
Aye, my lord. Aye, sire.
Got a better idea? Better idea than what? A better idea than going unga bunga on Austin Ithil? To lock down the southern border? No, I don't have a better idea than that. I'm just not doing it because I'm scared.
I'm gonna stick
I'm
you.
scared of losing. Because I always lose. I always lose when I play Khazad. I have not won.
Your honor.
Then Lendings now are gonna kill Enedwaith. Oh my god. Enedwaith is doomed. Freaking dead. Bandits!
My lord.
I have bandits!
An honor, my lord.
Glorious day.
Aye, sire.
This is a glorious day. It's another unit.
Aye.
You get back in that city now.
Aye.
Send the bandits.
Move out. That'll do him today, sire.
Send the bandits. And the bandits and the cavalry and probably some other stuff. I'll make it happen. I'll resist the urge to send a general though. Need generals locking this stuff down.
Can I be of service?
Why hasn't Gandalf shown up yet? Do you need the Mithril mines? Is that how this works? Maybe that is. Alright. Who to send?
Aye, sire. Aye. Aye.
Send 3 Dwarven travelers, some Khazad volunteers. We got the bandits as well for front
Mighty
line.
the armies, sire.
The cavalry will be really useful. This isn't enough men to defend Anon and Arad, but it's enough to make me feel less scared.
Aye, sire. My king.
Your idea is you're still talking about attacking cities and stealing gold. Oh, whoa! How did I miss this? Can get more troops. Why is it? Has it like sped up or something? Has the fact that maybe the population percentage? I don't know how this works, but the point is, I'm actually very close to getting more troops in Khazad West, and already can recruit more in East. So that's gonna make me feel a lot more confident moving out. Yes, need money, need lots of money, but I think we've got a lot. We make a lot of money, so I'm not that concerned. Like, we're steadily increasing the amount of money that we've got each turn. And just finished the roads, which is even more money. So next I'll start building the mining complex, or whichever it's called. Oh, I can build great roads? Oh. That's really good. But the mining complex is more important. Holy. Yeah, that's 1,000 extra gold.
Your will, my lord.
Stoneworkers Guildhouse finished here as well. Perfect. That's good excuse as any to build more roads. Then again, getting the miners' quarters and miners' union very useful for actually like getting more troops. That said, eternal balancing act. More troops. Do you want more troops or more money? And the money often wins out. Dwarven unions, indeed. Indeed, we have a miners' union. They're going all communist on us. After the mines of the settlement grow to enormous sizes, the miners seek to better protect their interests, and as such they form into groups. To go along with their newfound power structure, they carve a grand hall out of their old quarters, the miners' union. The Great Miners' Hall. I don't know what's going on in Hollywood. I haven't the foggiest idea what's going on in Hollywood. It's not my thing.
Aye, sire. Move out. Orders. Aye. Forward. Aye. Joining our forces.
Aye, McKay. Yes, sire. Aye, sire.
Have a taste of my blade.
We can take these guys easy.
Move out.
Just a shame we don't have a general to show for it. New family members are great and all, but it'll take too long to grow up. Hey, one turn more troops in Khazad West as well. This is great. Real question is if elves have unions? Well, if you remember, ask Imperator Rome and you've got Secret Elven Republic. All my homies love Secret Elven Republic. I hate seeing all those orcs just wandering around Bruynost. Ah! Can't do anything about it.
My lord.
What is it you wish to discuss? You hold
Thank
us
you
at ransom
for
and
gold,
your-
Eomer. You were a treasure.
Of course, sire. I must stop here, sire.
More troops! Oh, that's right. I'm building a mining complex here, but I still don't have even a basic pig farm and, like, thing that lets you recruit dwarven laborers. I can't recruit the militia tier unit in my capital because I've been too busy building things like a fucking mining complex. Oh, there it is. The guard barracks, 4 turns. Unfortunately, you need a miners' union, even in castles, to build the archery range upgrade, which would allow recruitment of the actually good ranged unit that we can get. Good, quote unquote. So it all depends on government. Why would elves even have a republic if they're all immortal? It's really hard to understand income per turn in Medieval 2, but I'm making like I'm making like 4,000. Maybe, if I understand what it's trying to tell me correctly. Ah, more Dwarven Traveler mercenaries, here we go.
In your name, sire.
Grab the boys. They're just trying to make their way to Arid Luin. When you and the boys are on your way to Arid Luin and you get nabbed by Balin.
March!
He's like, nah,
King,
what if you wanted to go? Rip Mithril Mines? Oh my god.
my king.
You need patience. Mithril Mines doesn't seem likely. Well, if it doesn't seem likely, and you really want me to have them, then that means I need to just stop attacking everyone and sit down.
My king.
But you want me to take Austin Ithil.
I'm gonna stick you. Have a taste of my blade.
I also want a Rui. But that's a big stretch. Austin Ithil is easy to defend because I'm allied to the Dunlendings and like everyone to the west is friends, so it's completely safe. Once I take it.
Aye, lord. Closing in the enemy.
You agree? Yeah, I need to keep attacking to get more gold. But if I keep attacking, I need more troops to defend. Yes, hello, Aiden. Yes, I keep freaking saving. I'm playing, it's going well. Shockingly well. I've never survived this long playing as Khazad before. I'm actually just don't defend. Just don't defend. Hey, that's the goal. That's the goal with taking this place. If we win this, which of course I will, because I am so incredible. Why is the goddamn general in the bandit unit? Fucking hell. But with taking Eregion, and the Dunlendings are friends, so we won't need to worry about anyone from the south. So that's just free money. That's just free money. Why are you laughing? You think I'm not the most incredible person there ever was? You think my brigands and bandits are gonna let me down? They would never let me down. The army's just Snaga anyway. It's a bunch of bloody Snaga skirmishers held together by a single Uruk Taskmaster unit. They got nothing. I could send in this merchant cav and they'd kill half the army themselves. Send in the boys. Send in the boys. Brigands! The general's gonna get his ass beat, but that's fine. I don't care. Because fun fact, you can still get a captain to become a general even if they die in battle. They just have a different name. It's a really funny way that system works. You're laughing at the bandit general? Yeah, I don't know why they decided to stick him with the bandits. But they did. Bandits are good. Do not sleep on bandits, by the way. For attack, they got really crappy defense, but like, they are. Okay, I play a lot of Bree. I play Bree a lot, so I am okay. I forgot to take the Dale Cavalry out of there. They're an endangered species. I play a lot of Bree in this mod, so I kind of put bandits on this pedestal because Bree's army is so trash. Like Breeland militia. Yeah, it sucks compared to most Dwarven units. You got like 8 attack of the Khazad volunteers. You got bloody 6 attack and 10 defense. Like, yeah, yo, Dwarven Travelers will beat bandits' asses in melee. They will beat your ass. But they're better than like everything else. Okay, I need to eat my words. Snagus knockers are absolute ass. But point is, like, Breland Militia, Bree essentially fields Snaga. Their armies are essentially just Snaga, so, like, compared to what I'm used to. Now, mind you, the Merchant Cavalry is also a Bree unit, and they're cracked, so Bree is just so much fun to play. Bree, like, their best unit, hilariously, you get them, it's called Merchant Infantry. They're like, because you get Merchant Militia, and then you get Merchant Cavalry, but their best unit, unironically, is just this unit called Merchant Infantry, which are, like, they're apparently trained by what are they? Never mind, they're not trained by Dunedain. They're not that cool. They're armored in plate, and they have warhammers they have dwarven warhammers, and are armored in full plate, and are like actually trained soldiers. And so you take the concept of the merchant units, who have like no defense. They've got no melee defense. They don't know how to fight. So you take those, and then you give them actual training and even better gear. And then you've got this merchant infantry unit, which is awesome. They're super expensive to maintain, because, again, merchants. But you're Bree, you don't care. You're just thankful you've got, like, an actual unit. Alright, cavalry, go clean them up. They had a general in here somewhere. I don't know what unit he was in, but they had a general. Now, Austin Athil is probably just empty for the taking now. It's kind of just like what happened with Khazad West. And they're getting away. With any luck. Oh! What the fuck? Why did you just walk there's their general. He just strolled in. Didn't give a fuck. He just walked straight past my Dwarven Travelers. What the hell? Here I thought, like, I genuinely thought the battle was over. And then this Giga Chad Goblin. Well, yeah, exactly. I thought that too. He wasn't, though, because there were 2 generals. There was the general of the army I attacked, who's just a shitty captain, and then there was the reinforcing, like, actual general's bodyguard guy. And I was just wondering, like, I don't remember what happened to him. I don't remember seeing him. Turns out he just hadn't arrived yet. So I thought the battle was over, but it's just because this dude hadn't actually shown his face yet, and he just like wide walked past my army. Send in the brigands. They're too far away. I think Dwarven Travelers are actually, yeah, they're 100 speed. They're actually faster than goblins because they get their steps in. Most dwarves are slow as hell, but Dwarven Travelers are actually fast. That's the one good thing about this unit. I say that I rip on them so much, but that's only because I never play Khazad. I play every dwarf other than Khazad. All 3 of the dwarves are actually really fun in this mod, but Erebor, it gets like axe thrower hybrid units. Their ranged unit is like armor piercing axe throwing projectile dudes. Really cool. They shot. Time to move. Essentially all out. I don't want the Dwarven Travelers getting in melee. These guys are too heavily armored for cavalry to like do well against them in a charge. Okay, that was not the right call to turn around and shoot. I was too close to them still.
The enemy are badly blooded. They have lost half their men.
Dale cavalry is really good. These literally tier 3. Oh, it's gonna be such a shame when these guys die out. They're so good. Oh, they're actually turning around to charge. Alright, in you go, boys. And they will die. Because, you know, unfortunately, you take casualties. You lose men a lot of the time when you charge into melee, so...
Good tidings! The enemy general lies dead. We have sent the cur to hell.
Alright. Well, that's taken them. That's done. That's them dealt with.
Victory.
Crossing fingers for the general pick, please, please. Turn captain into general, please. $900 gold. I like gold. But no. Because I like getting Austin Ithil for free more.
Ah, it's useless. Run for it.
Why did you say that? Anyway, how many people do they even have here? I don't even know how many people they've gone here.
Aye. Approaching to engage the enemy, sire.
So I can't tell if I need to. I don't want to. I don't want to sack it. Because that gives me like no gold, and that'll decrease. Please. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness I don't need to sack it. Oh, thank goodness. They got militia garrison building. Oh, it's all thanks to the fact that the orcs built this place up a ton. They built a ton of buildings. So they built so many buildings you can just barely get away with it. Even the health building. Where is the... Huh. Yeah, they literally built everything, so... Just time to build the brewery, I guess. You got 1,000 popped here. Leaving now. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good day and all that. Yes. Austin Ithil. We got it just when it's really close to upgrading as well. Because you only need 1,200. I'm so glad I didn't have to sack it. Like, it's actually... the village is so big, it's actually getting squalor reduction to its production. Like, it's a population growth because of how many people it's got packed in here. Eregion. Oh, it's glorious. Actually tempted to take Glenn out of here and have him build towers and stuff.
Aye. Aye, sire. Aye. Aye, lord.
Not that I need it. It's not like there's going to be any orcs coming around here for a while. It'll be fine to just leave it as is. Yeah, we'll have Ori. Ori can go and spy some more. Woo! I think 40% is the max you get from Garrison as well. Yeah, it's just barely enough. Okay. Retrain Dragon Slayers. Please tell me, does this mean I'm going to get them back to full? Because I haven't played since before. I haven't played this mod since before they added that. But if that gives me a full Dragon Slayer unit again, oh, I'll be so pleased. That's so much money, 1,700. And a rod is cracked. Though, thinking about it, the end of this end turn, there's a chance that it'll just be like, oh, goblin revenge! Goblin revenge! Nah, surely it won't. They've still got 3 tiles. Tiles. They still own 3 locations, is what I'm trying to say. Oh, adoption. Oin, adopt this man. Yes. Oh, glorious. We have Floy now. And he can go on an expedition to build a bunch of towers and then sit in Austinethil. It's gonna be beautiful. Yes! Oh, it reinforced them! That actually worked as intended. I was so pleased. A full unit of... I was trying to kill them off because I wasn't going to be able to get any more Dragon Slayers, but no! Full unit of them! This means we'll be able to reinforce the Khazad Reclaimers too, I guess.
Aye, sire. Your will, my
I
lord.
guess you can... This independent fort.
Glory to the king.
I can go sit there for a bit.
Sire. Your will, my lord.
Glorious day. This is... Oh, this is going so well. Can't wait for something to happen and it just ruins it. Austinethil actually has enough people and enough random buildings that the orcs just tossed in there that it's actually a good, like, it's making good money too. Oh. Now it's actually telling me to take Bruynost. Fine, fine, fine.
Of course, sire.
Do it. Take it.
My lord. Orders.
The goblins all ran away to Bruynost, where they managed to pack more than 20 units in a settlement somehow. I wish I could see what the population is here. Oh, look at this! Still making more money! I'm constantly building stuff, and yet somehow we're still making money? Isn't that crazy, Nim? Oh yes, you've got your mad quest to build all the towers.
Aye, sire. Building a watchtower. Aye, sire.
Oh, it feels so nice to be able to see shit. Now, if only I had someone go up to the edge of the eastern peaks and get all this under wraps, instead of just having this spy standing vaguely around. Conqueror of Goblin Town, you say? Okay. Whatever you say.
Continuing tomorrow, sir.
May not have seen, but a lot of yeah, there's a lot of units moving away, but that's probably just because they're fighting the elves. Zagkala's almost empty.
My lord. Orders. March! That'll do him today, sire. Aye, lord.
If we had 20 dwarven population here, we'd actually be able to recruit dwarven laborers in the village, which is funny. I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting on it. Oh, yo, it turned from blue to yellow. Whoa! It's turned from literally 5%, literally 5% more unhappiness, making it a revolt, to just unhappy. They're just unhappy now. Now they're hiding in the trees. It's not very sporting at all.
Aye. Aye. Aye.
Aye, aye, aye! Oh, only 100 more. 100 more lads.
Move out.
Having you in here. Oh, having Floy here would increase the growth a lot more. A full 1%. I'm very tempted to just leave him in here until it gets to the 1200 pop, and then sending him out again. Yeah, I think I'll do that. You can finish putting up the watchtowers once once Austin Ithil is becoming a town. Almost have roads here. Gonna have roads everywhere. Oh, look at all this trade. Yo, how much money is that? Oh, making some hella money from trading with the elves. Of course, there's not much to trade with outside of Khazad West, other than the bloody Dunlendings, but we're going to be increasing that trade in a second, so that's good. And in one turn, at the end of this turn, we'll be able to get the Legion units. Woo! Oh, yes! It's all coming together. Anon Enarod is going to start recruiting the Legion, which is really funny because it's supposed to come from Khazad. It's the Khazad Legion. But forget about that. We're recruiting it from Anon Enarod, which, again, I need to open the dictionary. I need to open the bloody Khuzdul dictionary to come up with new names for these Elven cities that we've got. But I can't alt-tab. Medieval 2 hates being alt-tabbed. Oh! Oh! Oh, it's beautiful! But, I mean, if I start recruiting those units, then I won't be only a couple turns away from I'm literally only a couple turns away from having enough money to make the mithril mines. Oh, it takes 2 turns to recruit Legion units. Yo. They make you wait. They make you fucking wait. How much more money can I make? How much more money can I squeeze out of this settlement? I could build the Miners Union, which would start me down being able to get the next, the other upgrades, which would be cool and all. Alright, we'll take you out.
Aye, sire. Building a watchtower. sire. Building a watchtower. Aye, lord.
How many units can we take out of here?
Aye, lord. March.
Yeah, we can take the whole bloody army except the bandits.
Aye,
Nice.
sire. We march no further today.
It feels nice having an actual army. Nah, I can't wait. I can't resist. I can't. Ah, that's so much more gold. How much do Legion units cost? Lots. But I mean, all our units cost a lot. And if... I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Miners Union it's gonna be. We don't need great roads though. That's a lot. It's a lot of gold for not that much gain, relatively speaking. You can just build something cheap like a market. We'll need that eventually anyway. But yeah, I am tempted to keep saving up money just a bit. Because we are very, very close to getting the Mithril mines started. And I don't actually need to start recruiting the Legion units yet. They've got a capacity of 2. So it's still making progress towards the next one.
My king. Aye, sire. My king. My lord. Aye, forward. Aye, sire. Building a watchtower. Aye, sire. Building a watchtower.
Please save up. Please save up. Okay, fine.
Aye, sire.
I'll dump these 3 units in this fort. I'll even stick some units over here in this fort.
Your will, my lord. Orders. Aye.
There,
Forward.
that's even more saving. Almost there. Yes, you're right. Once I've started building the... I'll start recruiting the Legion once I've started construction on the Mithril mines. Maybe. Something like that. So Bruynost is a funny name because it literally just means like east of the Bruin. Because it's the town that's east of the Bruin. It's really creative.
Something to investigate. On my way.
Aye, my king.
So very close.
Forward. Aye, sire. Building a watchtower.
Next turn, I'll have everything we need.
Aye, sire.
Oh, look at those beautiful merchant militia boys.
Onward. That'll do him today, sire.
It does cause me pain seeing the ability to recruit Legion units and not doing it, though.
Yes, my king.
But hey, this means that the reliance on mercenaries is at its end. They'll actually have the confidence to go and attack Bruynost. So because we'll be able to start pumping out some real units. Real units with regularity, too. Still not that many ranged units, but hey, that's never been the Dwarven primary method of fighting. There it is. Can be smelted, yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. This place is literally I love this description right here. It can be smelted with coal through the smithing skill to form a mithril bar, which can then be like it seems like it's literally just the text from like Lord of the Rings Online or something. Yeah, RPG moment.
Speak to our dignitaries.
Yeah, you stay back, Dunland.
Move out.
We're friends. We're friends, remember, Dunland?
Aye. Forward.
Don't you get any bright ideas?
Building a watchtower. Onward. The men have marched their way.
So close. Just on the cusp. Just on the cusp of being able to turn it into an actual town. We could make good use of it. Dwarven travelers in Khazad West, sure. Miners' quarters wouldn't be bad. You know, Tolkien said about digging too deeply, yes. He did say something about that. Not sure what it was, though. Probably wasn't that important. Also, can recruit a Zenith Guard. Which is literally just recruiting the bodyguard unit. Wonderful stuff. And next turn we'll be able to recruit one in Khazad West as well. It's been long enough we could literally start recruiting generals slowly, but you know, we could get a couple generals now. Oh, glorious day. Have enough. We'll have enough for both to have governors and to have the people actually going and fighting. Oh, what do the High Elves want? Are we not allied to you? We better be allied to you.
We bring word for you.
We're not allied to them. We're not allied to them, and we're not trading either. Wow. Like that their power is described as supreme.
You hold us at ransom, and you... Very well. What else did you...
be the elves just hanging out in Rivendell. Suddenly a bunch of dwarves storm. They just stream out of Khazad and start colonizing Eregion. And you just are like, oh, I guess we could be friends? And I'm like, the dwarves are like, only if you give us 1,000 gold. And they accept. Those elves definitely don't deserve Bruynost. I need to be the one to take it, clearly. They don't deserve any more of a Regian than absolutely necessary, clearly. Now I can build the archery range. Now that we've got the miners have a union. Surely this is yeah, just barely. It's exactly enough population to upgrade. Upgrade it from a village to a mine. A mine. This is a dwarven mine. Promising settlement for further development, but still no defensive structures. Its underground facilities avoid enemies from attacking without first laying siege. Wow. Still 75% cultural unrest.
My lord, march. Aye, sire, building a watchtower.
Irui still being there is causing me mental pain.
Moving quietly.
Do they still have the They still have the Gladden Fields. Come on, man. Unacceptable. Still 7 turns to finish that. But yes, we can start recruiting another Zenith Guard in the west. Because recruiting generals is a thing you can only do in your capital, but they decided to let it apply to both halves of Khazad because it's all one city, I guess. There's gonna be a hefty army in Anon and Arad now. I'm just not quite sure whether it's more important. Nah, who am I kidding? Bruynost needs to go. Bruynost is the most important. And then if no one's taken it still, and there's no massive goblin revolt thing, then I'll go take Irui, which apparently means alone in some language. Probably Sindarin. With an actual general being recruited, it's kind of tempting to send Balin out. Because at the end of this turn, there's going to be a general in Khazad East. Oh, finished building in Khazad West. Steelmongers. Money's good. Can hold off on the Nah, I can't wait. Mining network's gonna need to wait. Because the barracks requires a miners' union. We don't even have the miners' quarters yet. We got a lot of building to be done. So we can start recruiting more Legion from more places than just Anon and Arad. Not that that's likely to be necessary at this rate, because there's a lot. They can get them at a decent pace.
Aye, my king. Where to? Aye, forward. It'll take a keen
Watchtower here.
Aye, sire.
Yeah, I think Balin's gonna leave. I think Balin's gonna come out of Khazad.
Aye, my liege.
That was a mercenary.
Along. On. Move out. On.
Huh. I swear it was saying a mercenary was available. I guess not.
Your will, my lord. Aye, sire. Onward.
Load up with some more
Joining us,
boys.
my king. In your name, sire, we march to glory.
And grab the guys from this fort.
Merging, marching now. Making camp here, good sire. Aye, noble sire.
Next turn you can grab the Legion units and head out. And then we will take Bruynost. Come on, Bree. I want to see you fight Dunland. Let's go. I mean, I'm on Team Dunland in this game for some reason, but still. I could always unally them and then just, like, take the Dunland Hills because they'd have mines there. We lived there once before. We'll take it again. Yeah, I'm very much expecting that as soon as Bruynost is taken, that it will
Where to? Aye.
Dump a bunch of goblin armies somewhere.
Have marched down with it.
Khazad as a general. Grolin. Welcome to the field, Grolin. He's not terrible.
My king.
That's all you can ask for sometimes.
My king. We march to glory.
Great. Give him the Dragon Slayers Legion and stuff.
Combining the armies, sire. My king. My king. Aye. Joining our forces.
As a proper dwarven army it is.
Honor, my lord. Aye. Aye, lord. Aye.
Flanders can go in that fort.
Aye, my liege. Aye, my king. Move out. Merging armies, sire.
May as well fill it up, to be honest.
Aye, sire. My king. Aye.
Just get a
Joining
full
our
20
forces.
stack of dwarves. Oh. They're too fat to make it to Bruynost now that I've loaded it up with so many boys. Oh well.
In your name, sire.
We'll just stand vaguely outside and see what they do.
Have a taste of my blade.
Yes, my king. On my way. Moving quietly.
Rui just sitting there like that. It needs to be taken. I can afford to lose all these units now, so I really don't care.
Aye. Forward. City
I'll have them sneak around and then next turn go take it.
Aye.
More units available next turn. Oh boy.
Aye, sire. Onward.
Now is when the snowballing happens. This is like, I guess it's similar to where if you play the elves, you have to kind of just sit around and not do. You're not able to do much until you need to struggle to take a few settlements, and then once you've got those few settlements for long enough to build all the buildings you need, then you're doing good. Though actually with the high elves, you need to wait for certain events and things to happen, I think, so it's more difficult. It's actually getting to the point where it's like I could use some like artillery. Bjorn's under siege, predictably. Right, other dwarf guy. You can set up some watchtowers, please. How many turns are left on the Mithra Mines? 3, I think? 4 turns.
Aye, Lord. Aye.
I'm gonna stick you.
Okay, with an actual...
Taste of my blade.
This is an actual army. I wouldn't win with these guys.
Aye, Lord. Aye. Forward.
So we'll drop them in this fort. We'll get more reinforcements from Khazad both sides. Archery range is almost done. We'll be able to recruit actual good archer units.
Aye, my king.
I guess Floy can he can go hang out in Austin Athil. He'll help boost the growth and income and all that, which is always wonderful, especially since it's going to be a town the next turn. Just having a dwarf character, dwarves all reduce. Just having a dwarf in a city reduces construction cost by 5%. So even just having him here is going to be nice for next turn when there's going to be a lot of buildings to be made.
My lord. Aye. Your will, my lord.
Don't know what to do with these 5 burning axemen though. Almost forgot to actually move the army.
I'm gonna stick you.
So many of them. But I guess we can attack them outside
Have a taste of my
We march to battle.
and potentially do the same thing where you attack them outside and then kill their entire army. So that you can just walk into the settlement. I think I just saved, but I'll do it again.
Attack.
My axe grows restless.
For the dwarves. Ready.
Legion boys are here. I've
Those axes ready.
literally never survived long enough as Khazad to have Legion units. So
Where's the fight?
that's certainly a thing. They are very strong. Well. Jeez. Get the boys. How do we set up this army? There's a lot of dwarven travelers in this army, and I did not actually realize that. That's maybe a little more than I would have wanted of this army to just be ranged. Yeah, it's a whole 7 units ranged. But hey, we have so many. We do have a lot of really good frontline troops, so should be fine. I did spam them. I spammed as many of everything. I have been recruiting every single unit I can whenever they're available, so... that also includes Dwarven Travelers, and Dwarven Travelers are also a mercenary unit, so...
The enemy are bringing in reinforcements.
That means even more. We'll keep the Khazad sentries as they can guard the edges. I'm certainly not minding the amount of firepower they're putting out, though, to be honest. It was not what I had intended, but they're certainly going to get the job done. Hopefully this other army won't sprint. Yeah, they're not sprinting to join up. Since they're in no hurry to get involved, so guess we can just chip away at these guys.
If we remain true and steadfast, victory will be ours.
Oh, I said get out. But it's okay if you lose you now, Aethiod Horseman. Yes, all the goblins run. Run, all of you. Flee.
The enemy are badly blooded. They have lost half their men.
I certainly won't complain if their army just routs before they get into battle with me. Those units of Snaga are too small to even worry about. These 10 guys are grabbing as many Snaga kills as they can.
Good tidings! The enemy general lies dead. We have sent the cur to hell.
Oh, there's so much fire. Let's get these guys out of here. Has been fun chasing goblins around, but they, with the actual army showing up, I'm gonna need to get out.
Less talk, more fight.
Our men are winning the battle. If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
Yeah, time to get you out of there. Well, I guess with the sentries being engaged, may as well get the rest of the army involved. Oh, here they come. These wargs. That is why the Khazad sentries stand on the edge. They're probably gonna absolutely fold these guys. Blink, blink, blink. The Hammerguard is a little overzealous, getting a little surrounded. I mean, that's kind of their job, though. Turns out having a lot of dwarven travelers wasn't a bad thing after all. Those are those crossbows. Crossbow wargs. Hate them. The one unit? These guys? Or did you mean these guys who had, I guess, yeah, the couple of them that were surrounded are getting killed off slowly. I'm surprised how long they're staying in the fight. The overseers are probably helping with that.
Only half the enemy force remains.
Where's the Dragon Slayers? There they are. Come on, just die already. Jeez. Alright, well, maybe with the... I don't think these guys... Yeah, the Hammer Guard does not give fear. That is something that is very rare. The Dragon Slayers do have it, though, so... Them charging in from the side here is almost certainly gonna break the snag of Stalkers. Want to keep the merchant cavalry away from the warg scouts, though. I guess we...
Enemy army flees the field. After them. Cut the
There we
guards
go.
down.
There we go. Now they're starting to run. Crossbows are still going to be super annoying, though. The Deeping Guard's description, the axe and shield one, they're described as being like meant for fighting the unspeakable horrors beneath Khazad,
Continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
which is an interesting description. Oh my god, they're so slow. Dwarves are so slow. Exhausted dwarves especially. Just don't let them touch you.
Look how our cavalry
Yay!
It is time. Our foe is utterly vanquished. Let
Sheesh. I probably should have ran them down a bit, because there were two armies, and I want to make sure that I completely destroyed both of them, but hopefully it just works. Hopefully it just worked out in the end anyway. I think it's 80%. I think when 80% of an army is killed, they go away for good. Oh. Really? Ah. Yeah, I should have ran them down. I didn't catch their general. And a bunch of them. Yeah, less than 90% of them were killed, so they didn't get wiped out. Temple of Melkor, they got the big one. They built the this is the really big culture conversion building.
Where to?
I've got at most another 45 minutes left before I am done. Just to share that. Khan stands with Mordor. Evil Khan.
My lord.
Evil Khan and good. Evil Khan and good Blue Mountains. Not that surprising. Oh, there we go. Oh, look, adorable little Austin Ithil is now Dwarven mine. Now we would need another. We would need a full 5,000 boys. Yeah, I like good Khand. Yes, good Khand and evil Blue Mountains. I should. That's another thing I could do sometime, I guess. Is stream evil Blue Mountains. Where you know, if you accept the gift, it like immediately puts you at war with the High Elves.
My king.
So you gotta like immediately be prepared to throw hands with the Grey Havens. There we go. Hithaglir Beast Hunters. And more Dwarven Travelers. Big pig. I want both. I want both the large pig farm and the healer's post. May as well start with the healer's post because it can give your generals in the area good traits. You can get like actual roads in Austin Ithil. Huh. Don't know if that'll be worth it, but like, it's not a very valuable location. Doesn't even have any mines. So this is technically a dwarven mine, but like what? It's got an orchard. Is that all? That's all its trade resources? Literally a single orchard? Damn, this place is useless. Eregian's actually kinda trash. What's the status? Oh, that's surely like, I think that's 1 turn now. What? 3 turns still? Damn. I've been going slow.
My lord. My king. March! Aye, my king. Mounting on, sire. March. Aye, sire. Building a watchtower. Aye, sire. Building a watchtower.
Eyes of Death.
Aye.
Yeah,
Building
that's
the enemy.
fair. That's fair. I don't blame you. Blame me. I don't know, what do I build in Austin Ithil now? I don't know. Yeah, again, stoneworkers, I guess. I can build something in West Khazad as well now. Of course. Blame the game for taking so long. Blame me. Blame me for taking so long. I'm the one who's choosing to not be fast. Miners' Union would allow me to build another barracks. You should blame Nemcraft. Whoever you are that you know that is Nemcraft. I don't know who that is. People always stopping him in my stream without me knowing who they are, but they know. They know me. This is unacceptable behavior. Miners Union? Yeah, I need the Miners Union for that. They gotta unionize the dwarves before they'll form the Legion. Goofy. Goofy boys.
An honor, my lord. We march to battle.
Jocko? Jocko, No, it's definitely not Jocko. Jocko wouldn't say... He wouldn't say Sasha, you're an Mcraft. This is. It could be Lone Wolf because he's never been in one of my streams before. Literally never. So I'd believe Lone Wolf. There's a lot of people on the team though. There's a lot of like random people on the dev team that it could be that I just don't know very well either. Olgoldur. There's not many people it could be, but there's definitely... Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm thinking it's Wolf. Because he says, you're one of the devs. You're an actual dev. The fuck? I don't... Well... I guess it has to be Jocko. Because... Oh... Could be Chief. That's a good point. That's a good point. Chief uses that a lot. Chief uses I blame Nemcraft a lot. It's one of those two. It's one of those two, isn't it? But like it would have been either Lone Wolf or Chief, but it's got to be Chief because it had to be one of those two. Also, the veil of Anduin is like just dead now. They're just done. Holy. You got only like essentially only Framsburg and Baron's Hall. God damn.
Hail and well met, noble lord.
Truly, it is time for me to take Irui and then Fenholm. I've gotta liberate the whole Vale and make it dwarf.
My lord. Marching to battle, sire.
The guy in the town will get involved. Huh. Well, time for another battle. There's so many battles. Is Chief? Is Chief? Fair enough. Nice guess, Nem.
Stand strong, my bearded friends.
Oh, he's got an actual YouTube page. Yeah, I bet that wouldn't. That probably would help. Yeah. And I'm slowly coming to the realization that my entire like infantry force in this army is just dwarven laborers because all the people I sent to this army were the people I was like, you know, I can afford to lose that.
The enemy have brought up more men. They hope to make up in numbers what they lack in courage.
So I'm probably gonna need to make really good use of the what's left of the Dale cavalry, who are now at fucking tier 3. Rise up, men of Dale. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to make good use of them, otherwise this is gonna be rough. Can't sleep on dwarven laborers though. They are better than you would think. What's back here? Sir General? Yeah, Sir General. That'll be fine. Yeah, I actually managed to survive somehow. Somehow I actually managed to survive long enough as Khazad to get like an actual, like to start actually recruiting units, which is crazy.
If we continue like this, we will
Because I've never managed that. Go! I can't afford to lose you all yet. I can't afford to lose you until the battle ends. Oh, snag a skirmisher's routing. I better... Ah, oh, damn it, they rallied. Oh, that would have been great if I could have caught them and just kept chasing them. That was a lot of guys. Should be having them focusing fire on the goblin band. No, don't shoot at me! Oh my gosh. Yeah, we're definitely losing the cavalry after this fight. The warg pack coming as well as not, it's not good. I hate wargs so much. How's it going? It's going shockingly well. Nice to see you again. Yes. We managed to survive somehow long enough to actually get like a real army together. As Khazad Doom, the Legion has begun production, and we're still using the last remnants of these Dale cavalry.
The enemy general lies dead. Let the
That's
crows
funny.
have his miserable bones, and let our swords have his men.
We've got enough of an army that we can afford to actually like send a general off to the sides to do like a smaller conflict. And there goes, great, friendly fired all the Dale cavalry. Good job, guys. Good job. You just shot all the Dale cavalry. We've got 2 left now. No, don't kill him. Don't kill him, please. Please don't kill him. Thank you. God damn. Yeah. In Realms in Exile, you won't even need human cavalry if you're playing Longbeards. Because Longbeards are privileged and get goats. Not in this mod, mind you. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
The battle is very much in our favor. If we remain true and steadfast, victory will be ours.
They're all gonna die. They're all gonna die. I just want them to grab the running away dudes. Yeah, the wargs are horrifying. They were kind of janking around the battlefield most of the fight, though, so they weren't really an actual issue. But before you showed up, they killed like 80% of the Dale cavalry before you showed up, so that might explain part of the confusion. Oh, there's the actual army, or well, what's left of it. They have actual general. I forgot. Great. Well, mercifully, Aule made dwarves strong, and as a result, the good dwarven unionists, fucking dwarf union building. Oh, the friendly fire took out another 6 of them, yeah. But, yes, Aule made his children strong, and they, as a result, are effective against armor. They're good dwarven laborers, yes. Dwarf unions in realms when, yes. when do we have some dude who's essentially like a spoof on Karl Marx, who's in charge of the dwarf union? Some like titular title that's the fucking dwarf unionist. Chief already made the goddamn Gondor communist symbol. Dwarves have the most stupid voice lines. I mean, the Dale people also have pretty funny voice lines from Battle for Middle-earth, I assume. Nothing stands taller than the might of the dwarves. Yeah, the glorious revolution. Oh god. Now, the Easter egg I like actually really want to add in Realms, is the dwarven Easter egg I actually like really want to add is Hammer Deep. For anyone that listens to high quality dwarven content on YouTube, you'll know what Hammer Deep is, and I'll hope that I can get a place somewhere that is called Hammer Deep and was founded by some dude named Bowick Brave Soul. You can have the Brave Soul house. It is essential. Well, the nice thing about Dwarven Travelers, again, I don't like them. I don't like them half as much as I like Arid Lewin's, Arid Lewin and Erebor's ranged units, but they do have one redeeming quality, and that's that they're actually really good in melee, and they're fast. Those are the two things. They're good in melee and they're fast. Not as good as Erebor's axe throwers, of course, but they're still decent. Yes! Yes! Clamvi de Profundus. Yes, yes. If you listen to them, then you are a true dwarf enjoyer. And I would love to make an Easter egg for their Hammer Deep. I love how the story of Boic Brave Soul is like the song is made, it's designed to feel like a legend. So like when you're listening to it, it feels less like a historical like retelling of something and more like a Tolkien. Well, okay, Tolkien poems are all like actual things that happen, but you know what I mean. It's got that. They very clearly took inspiration. But yeah, all their music is really good. Faction Air for 5,000 gold. Actually, I'll take them up on that offer if they'll take it. You give me 5,000 gold? I'll take it.
Marching to engage the enemy, sire.
Like I could have gotten Erui for free, but hey, next turn you're only gonna have like what, 5 more dudes in your bodyguard. I'll take that. I'll take that gold any day.
They shall not see me, sire. Moving quietly.
But definitely need to reinforce them. Yeah, 2 turns.
My king.
Then again, I also don't know what happens. I don't know if there's like a battle that I need to fight.
Orders.
It's been a long time, so I don't actually remember if there's a battle that
We march
I'm gonna need to fight when I finish the Mithril Mines. Build more boys. Oh. Goddamn.
Leading the men with honor, sire. Aye, sire. We hold the
Yeah, next turn I'm gonna need to actually assault Bruynost. It's gonna be a lot of battling. Still don't actually know how many people are in Erui, which it would be convenient to know, because if it's like 500 dudes, then that would be a real shame, because then it would take like till turn 100 to upgrade. Dale sieged. Everything's going to hell in a handbasket. Who's sieging Dale? This isn't Realms in Exile. Why like you don't have Husmargos to siege Dale? What? You've got a single crappy Dol Guldur armies marched up to Dale. Good job, Dol Guldur. How'd you even get there, Baralj? Oh jeez, they're actually Dol Guldur's beating the hell out of Thranduil. It is not Thranduil's day. Evil's popping the fuck off in the north this game. This army might actually be enough to take Fornost too. Maybe it's not a. Maybe it's a good thing that we've got good Ered Luin. Yo, Ered Luin taking Under Towers? What is this? What is this? Ered Luin is taking everything. And still no one's taken Kameth Bryn. Oh jeez, that sneeze. That is a huge Angmar army as well. Yeah, Brian Dunlin throwing hands in Kaloniak is funny. Finally, Bree took Color Willishar. Thank you. It's Village Synod. There are too many people. Ah, this is what Dwarven towns look like. So. Yeah, Erui is actually,
My lord.
Yes, my king.
I'm gonna stick you.
Reunited Kingdom went. AI just can't do it. AI is not capable of making it happen. Next turn, Mithril Mine's complete. And by next turn, I mean the end of this turn.
Aye, Lord. My king.
Oh, I think I remember now. Once you finish the mines, like the next step of the quest is that you like get told to send Balin to like the Mirror. So you have like you get told to like send him specifically to like a place around here. And the idea is like you should bring a big army because there's gonna be a bunch of goblins.
Aye, my king. Aye, closing on the enemy.
Everyone's not being useless. So he's got 40 boys? God damn it. Everyone's not being useless. Okay, well, maybe he's being a little stupid. Because he's got all of these dudes sitting in this fort when he could have taken Bruynost ages ago. And instead I'm the one doing it, so it's like, well, thanks, buddy. Just like I turned Austin-Ithil into a mine. I'll do the same with Bruynost. See how many people are there.
Aye, Lord.
There's just the AI being oh look at we got Dorwinian popping off. They didn't choose the elves this game though, tragically. Ruin's gonna fight them though. Ruin's actually gonna put up a fight. They haven't lost Lest. Like, I see Rune lose Lest a lot in this, like, quick. Yo, that's the Yavari dude! Cool. Unfortunately, he's about to get killed, and they didn't choose the elf route, so... No, like, super awesome Dorwinian elf armies this game. And meanwhile, typical Erebor behavior, loading up in the east and just not doing anything. Because they just want to defend it, while their actual conflict is in the Grey Mountains, eternally. Baron's Hall just barely surviving as well. And what's, there was something down here. Yeah, Alkfoot got taken. Just like, whew. Elves AI is so damn useless. Yeah, the Dorwinian's a little too cool. It makes me feel bad. It makes me feel kind of bad about being like my character being a Dorwinian in Realms in Exile, because our Dorwinian's like ass by comparison. Wait, is this the turn when I can? Yeah, I can actually assault them now.
We shall engage.
Time to attack shitty goblin camp. Wait. Yeah, let's first do the smaller battle first. Ugluk. Shocking that Ugluk's still alive.
Stand true. Stand victorious.
Dwarven towns are funny. It's snowing. Okay. Dwarven towns are funny because they're, you know, mines, and it's just like a hole in the ground. Attack him from this side. Yeah, cavalry's going to be useless. It's really just going to be a case of shoot them a bunch. Shoot them a bunch and then send in the Zenith Guard to clean up. However people say Zenith. Yeah, just shoot into the blob. Yeah, I haven't had to defend a dwarven town before, but I bet it would be pretty easy to defend. Dwarven settlements in general just look really, really good to defend, which I guess is the intention. Doesn't have walls, but still, looks tough. But yeah, shield walls and pikes. Making me really want to play Arid Luin. Arid Luin is best dwarf. Best dwarf faction. I love Arid Luin so much in this mod. They gave them so much flavor as well. It's gonna make me feel... I'm gonna feel a little self-conscious once we... once we get to... adding Arid Luin dwarves in, a million years. What do you mean it looks really bad? This looks cool. You got all these open pit mines. These, like, large structures. Giant slabs of stone hanging around. That's cool stuff. Doesn't even look like an actual settlement. It's a mine. It's a mine. It's not so much a settlement as a mine. See if I can get in range of the goblin bodyguard. There we go. Nah, you don't get to just start chucking your shitty javelins at us now. Looks like a labor camp. It's a mine! It's literally a mine! I don't know what you want. Also, that's continuing the Dwarven communist theme. It's a labor camp.
If we continue like this,
The Dwarven unionists fighting for better labor conditions. They want real settlements. They don't want to live inside the holes. They want real settlements. But exactly Loler, you seem familiar with Divide and Conquer. Not many people that I talk to actually know much about this mod. So I mean, Nemcraft here, Sasha knows. I don't know. Are you someone on the Realms in Exile Discord server? I'm starting to wonder if the 5,000 gold to fight this battle was worth it. Because this is, I mean, not actually taking that many casualties yet, but going to by the end. Just kill that dude, come on. Ah. Well, I'm rarely active on my own Discord, so I can hardly fault you for that. I do have a Discord server, Nem, yes. I had it for a good while, actually. The server was created ages ago, but I just never used it. Shortly after my first stream, Shortly after my very first stream of Realms in Exile was when I made it, because I mentioned to people on that stream that I'd been thinking about doing it about making a Discord at some point, and then people were just like, well, why not do it? You got people watching your stuff, and they'd be interested, so why not do it? And so the Discord was born. Not much happens there. I want to change that, but I just haven't been very active in general online for a while, so I need to change that first. Then I'll start doing stuff like hosting Crusader Kings multiplayer games, and maybe even Anbanar if I'm feeling extra spicy. Just depends if I let myself relapse into my Europa Universalis addiction. Let's have the Zenith Guard just nudge aside. Keep the general out of the fight, but you know the rest of the guard can get in there. We can send the Dwarven travelers around, see if they need to get involved. You must have a different name.
Continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
You must have a different name on the on Discord than you do here, then, because I definitely this name here exactly is definitely not the name. It's no way that's the same name. It's exactly the same one. Damn. Well, fuck it. So, Blorkus, yes, you know, as you said, you understand his backstory in the mod. But yeah, his backstory as in like where I created him from. I created him the very first time I ran Dungeons and Dragons. He was the very first antagonist of the very first Dungeons and Dragons campaign I ran. Back when I only had a single D20, just one 20-sided dice to share between my friends and I. And he was the first antagonist. There was no like super creative, lots of time put into it, like, these are all of his motivations and stuff. No, that just came naturally. That like who he is as a person, and how he fits into my fantasy setting, which is completely different from Realms and Exile's lore. That all came naturally over time, sprouting off of his first introduction of D&D, where I just set all my friends on a road. They made their characters, mind you. We all had just a single D20 we're passing between. Can you fucking die, Goblin? But yeah. My friends just sat them down on the road and told them. Very first time I tried running D&D, I'm just like, all right.
The enemy general lies dead. Be in awe of the victory we have won here today.
So I just kind of stared at the road and realized I have not planned what's going to happen. I have never done this before. I have no idea what I'm doing. What the hell is going on? And then I'm like, all right, as you're walking along the road, I pointed vaguely at the road because I'd drawn on like a dry erase board where they were on this road. So I just like, all right, you're there. And then I pointed vaguely behind them and was like, Blorkus the Bad appears. I did not say where he came from. I called him fucking Blorkus the Bad. He just... Yeah, Blorkus the Bad. I just said Blorkus the Bad appears.
Well done.
I did not say how he got there. I did not say why he was there. I didn't say what he was doing. It's just they had no reason to know his name. I just said that's it. That he's there. He just kind of appeared, and so that slowly over time, he just had like a bunch of bandits. It ended up just being a classic, like, oh, it's a bandit ambush where he just kind of like stands there in the middle of the road behind them, and they all turn around to see him, and then a bunch of bandits stream out of the woods to ambush them while they're trying to fight him. And that eventually developed into the character who, if he doesn't have it, he should probably... I'm going to be reworking my dynasty in Realms in Exile. I'm going to be changing the dynasty name as well. Holy, that's a lot of population. But, one thing is that he's actually supposed to be dumb. I think it's kind of... I keep flipping back and forth between whether I want him to actually be dumb or whether he just plays dumb. But he's... Yeah, it's... that's right. I settled on the fact that he's supposed to actually be, like... He is not intelligent. He looks attractive. He's supposed to be, like, big. Really big and all that. But essentially, he's supposed to have everything going against him for what he does. He's a really large dude, but he's really sneaky. And he just, through hard work, he perseveres and is very sneaky and like good at stealth and intrigue anyway. Even though he's a large man. He's also not very intelligent. But in my fantasy setting, he's actually a wizard. He's a very capable wizard in my fantasy setting. He's not smart. He just made it happen anyway. He's also a horrible human being, but it's hilarious because he has some, like, inspiring things about him. Like, the fact that he just works so hard. It's, like, accomplished. Yeah, he's a low intelligence wizard. Exactly. Low intelligence wizard? He's, if you had to give him a class in 5th edition D&D, he'd be an arcane trickster. He's a low intelligence, low dexterity, arcane trickster. But he makes it work anyway. He's just really good at what he does. Even though he shouldn't be. But usually he's not even like a person that players go against. He just kind of exists in the world ever since that first time he was introduced. So that's the funny part. I mean, the whole thing is the funny part. But that's the best part. What is the mine? What are they mining here? It says we've got a full-on mining network, but what the hell are we actually mining? Iron. Oh, okay. So it's not actually... Yeah, it's not worth a whole lot, but... That's really nice that there's something to mine here, because Dwarf gives, population growth and, culture conversion, so that's really good. He's literally called the Bad, yeah. He was. I don't know if he's called that anymore. I don't know. Like, I don't know if I'd give him a nickname where he's just called Blorkus the Bad in Realms in Exile. As hilarious as that would be. It would be absolute, like, he just called the fucking Bad. He always gets a nickname, so I probably should give him one because he's such a horrible person. He always gets a nickname relating to the intrigue lifestyle. So why can't I retrain them here? Oh, because I've got there's a full-on blacksmith here. The orcs always building the weirdest stuff here. Literally don't even... The strangest goddamn things. They don't even have the basic town hall. But they built the tier 3 blacksmith. What the hell? Does that mean... Yeah, got land clearance as well. Weird as hell. I'm just thankful they built the mining network though, because that's like the most important thing for dwarves. Probably need a brewery for the culture conversion, unless I feel like waiting for the 1% for the mining network. Lorcus the motherfucker. Port. Dwarf port. All my homies love dwarf port. Love the 2% nomadic culture here. Yeah, screw it. Culture conversion time. But yeah, 1800 population here. Yeah, it's actually going to reach. Like, it's actually gonna become a large town. Mind you, Austin Ithil's got a lot going for it as well. I could build there's lots of stuff I can build here to increase the population growth even more as well. Oh, that's right. I have another battle to fight. And I also need to end the stream soon. What to do, what to do. I also don't know if I should give Joffrey a nickname. I just get orc defenders here, that's so annoying.
Glory, we attack!
Yeah, I also don't know if I should or should not give Joffrey a nickname. And yeah, you're right. You gotta finish those mithril mines. Okay, we can line up our stupid amount of archers over here. Get the Legion together. Lost a lot of the Deeping Guard in that battle. Jeez. It's fine. We'll just get more. Making a ton of money. All we need to do is build the infrastructure to recruit more Legion. Assemble the lads.
The enemy are bringing in reinforcements.
Reinforcements aren't... They weren't anything special, no, eh? Eh, that's notable. It's probably worth sending the cavalry. I could rather they don't get into the settlement. I hate this Arc of Fire so much. So I'm kind of hoping that... Yeah, I'm gonna stop firing. I'm gonna see... Actually, I killed 2%, that's not bad. But yeah, I'm gonna see if breaking open this door causes them all to run outside. You want to see the rest of the quest chain? Oh, jeez. Then I need to pull Balin back. And after I take this settlement, there's a good chance that it's gonna do the Goblin Resurgence army thing, which is a huge pain, so... There's a lot of stuff to be done. Yeah, with any luck, this will cause them to run outside. And then they'll just be destroyed by my archers. It's been so long since I've played Medieval 2 Vanilla or Stainless Steel. But this music is still so nostalgic to me. Stainless Steel is like the mod to play if you want to play Vanilla Medieval 2, but you don't want to deal with the fact that it's Vanilla Medieval 2 Total War. Because, I mean, no sane person would play that. Stainless Steel, on the other hand, that's worth playing. Okay, I didn't think that you'd sprint towards the archers for some reason. I really should have known that you'd do that, but... How relevant is Archibald? Yeah, relevant. He's not relevant. He's not intended to be relevant in like actual gameplay. But he is very relevant to the family. I am going to be reworking it a bit though. There's also one member. There's one member of the family who is dead. One of the people that Blorkus has killed as of now. I'm actually going to undeadify and make him be from an earlier start date. I am a little stupid. But, I mean, again, these are Dwarven travelers, so they're really capable. So Balin's gonna be fine. He always is. The fact I can just replenish the Dragon Slayers slowly at the way station in Anon and Arad is really good. Just kill the fucker, jeez. Oh, hit him. Thank you.
The enemy are badly blooded. They have lost half their men.
You play Vanilla too? Vanieval too? Oh.
The battle is very much in our favor. If we remain true and steady...
Yeah, I hate the wargs. I just hate wargs in general. They're so annoying.
The enemy general lies dead. Let the crows have his miserable... The enemy army flees the field. After them, cut the cowards down.
Balin's probably still fine. Though he keeps getting hit, which isn't good. May as well send in the Hammer Guard. I would also be very upset if Balin died. Thankfully, he's one of the most durable characters in the mod. He's up there with, like, Elrond for characters with the most HP. Yeah, he definitely gets stuck. We cannot get out. We cannot get out. No, don't say that. Almost out of arrows. Balin is going back. No, don't go back.
The enemy general lies dead. Let the crows have his miserable bones, and let our swords have his men.
No, well, Time to just send in the Legion, I guess.
We have captured the enemy's walls.
You know, playing this mod is not making it any easier. It's not making the fact that I can't be coding Balin right now any easier. I thought it might help, but it's not helping. It's just making me wish that I was able to code him right now, even worse.
The battle is very much in our favor. If we remain true and steadfast, victory will be ours.
I hate when the AI manages to keep shooting while they're engaged in melee. Actually killed a few, the Deeping Guard, the Hammer Guard.
Ah, my lord, our men are be in awe of the victory we have won here today.
Just one end turn away from the mines being finished. Poor elves.
Victory! We have plans and glory.
30,000 population. If I it's most likely there's going to be some sort of decision for that, for uniting the dwarves. There's a huge amount of debate between me and my fellow dwarf enthusiasts and the lore master man on the team about how exactly that would be done. But it seems as though in some shape or form there will be a dwarf empire thing. Definitely need breweries. It's a shame there's no mines here. So with the 3,000 population, you know, there were mines to be able to bump this place up even faster. Doesn't even have a large pig farm yet. Damn. Whereas, you know, Balin's giving one of that. Oh, uniting all of Durin's folk is of course a thing, yeah. That's not even a question.
Aye, my liege.
Aye.
Who to leave behind?
Aye, lord.
Aye, my king.
Aye, sire. Aye.
My king.
Aye, sire. My king. Aye. Forward.
Need to leave behind quite a few guys,
Honor,
actually.
my lord.
Your will, my lord. Onward.
Aye, my liege.
Aye, lord. March.
That's the max, right? Yep. Perfect.
My king.
We can just barely manage it. And now I'll
Aye, sire.
move everyone
Spear
back.
tonight, sire.
Move his army back to Khazad because there's probably going to be a big old fight there.
My lord.
Oh, geez, he removed... Oh, okay, that explains part of it as well. Balin removes squalor in local areas. Which was which is part of why it was growing faster. And a rod is probably going to grow as well. Especially with the healer's post being built, it's going to make it even faster. You'd say that the further the vassals are from the capital, the more autonomy they get? Yeah, I don't know. It's the fact that there's the tributaries is definitely something I would be interested in doing. There's a lot of tributary system stuff I'd like to do with dwarves. But we're gonna have to see.
Dire news. The enemy has surrounded us. We're besieged.
I don't like being sieged. I would prefer they did not do that. Mithril mines rebuilt. Mithril has long been the key to the halls of Khazad. This precious metal is rare and strong, and is once more ours to mine. With the equipment and network in operation, we can now mine the ore throughout the depths. This news will likely attract dwarven miners from the three kingdoms of the dwarves to our reclaimed hall. The three kingdoms of the dwarves? What the heck are the three kingdoms? The Veil Stand. Oh my god, Anduin's getting destroyed. The Anduin Veil is getting so destroyed that they are getting the their last stand thing. And a Dwaith leader is dead. Smith's Guild in Bruynost. Okay. Sure. Moria prospers. Yes. Given the task ahead of them, the difficulty of Balin's mission has borne fruit. The kingdom under the peaks of Khazad is restored to life once more. The greater halls and mines of their forebears, the deeps of Moria, have been taken and restored to their old names. Trade is again leaving the dwarven hold, and gold, silver, and even mithril flows from rock to wonder. Arms and armor are hammered to life by the greatest dwarven smiths, and the power of Balin's expedition increases daily. Oh, talk to Dorwinian. I do need sometime. I really should do a proper, just game playing as the Anduin, because I've never done it, but they look like fun. All the wild men look fun, though. I've played lots of Dunland, so I want to play some Enedwaith and actually win. It's really tough. It's crazy. Yeah, they just got Beorn's Halls and Framsburg. Where's this army? I don't see this like great army they're talking about. Oh. Is it really just that? Is it really just a single army in the woods? Damn, that's kind of sad. Is this like winnable? Can I feasibly beat these guys? Captain Azog. Feasibly. Yeah, the Ard and Niam are dripped the fuck out indeed.
Aye, my liege.
It is hard to deny that. You'd say auto-resolve.
Aye, my king. Aye.
You think I should attack these guys and auto-resolve it? Huh. But yeah, I do definitely need reinforcements there. They're probably going to attack it before I can get more men there, though. Won't stop me from trying, of course. Still don't even have the bloody pig farm in Khazad. Can't never be able to get any dwarven laborers. So you need miners union. You need the full on. Yeah, you need multiple buildings that I don't have to actually start getting more legion units from over there.
An honor, my lord.
Aye,
Actually,
Lord. Onward.
I'll drop off the Deeping Guard here to get them retrained.
Aye, my liege.
The rest of them are healthy enough that it's fine to keep going. I haven't seen any Sons of the Fallen mercenaries, so I don't know if that's a thing I can do.
Your honor. I'll continue tomorrow, sir.
Something to investigate.
Gimli the Spy. Or Gimlin the Spy.
Sire, no further this day.
Just mithril mines. Crazy. Healer's Hall. What is this? Steel chainmail. I guess just population growth. That never hurt anyone. Can you build the other thing? Oh, yes, you're right. Started building the miners' quarters, but yeah, it's not showing up, and it doesn't actually seem to do anything. It doesn't say it does anything, so I don't know. Which is odd. Sorry to disappoint.
In your name, sire.
Oh, there's actual sellsword mercenaries. Yeah, I'm still waiting for. Oh, they just upgraded Fennis Druinen. Yeah, I'm still waiting for them to like have Gandalf come. I don't know why that hasn't happened yet. The whole I assume the coronation of Balin should be happening soon. Did I not send reinforcements? I didn't. That wasn't very smart of me. Oh, but they're attacking anyway, so it doesn't matter. Only 69 mountain orcs, though. The wargs are probably the most... Like, they're probably the biggest issue, to be honest.
The time's come, lads. To arms!
No, I don't have walls. This is a dwarven town, silly. We don't have walls.
Our foes appear to be gaining the upper hand in this battle.
Yes, we have trenches. Now, dwarven large towns, on the other hand, I'm pretty sure they have chunky They've got some chunky defensive buildings. Men of Dale, it is time!
I shall lead you. For how long do we have to wait? Advance.
Alright, let's see if we can't get them to come around this corner and get shot like fish in a barrel. That's a saying. Nah, those 9 Dale cavalry are never seeing their families again. They should have known that when they accepted being hired by me. Is this the general? God damn it, the general's the fucking warg unit. Oh good, mountain orcs.
Engage them. How about some fighting?
I haven't sacrificed anything. Slightly annoyed that the overseers decided to run here. That's not the general. What is this? Just 1 goblin infantry unit that's running this way. Well, it's out here. Yeah, it's still the wargs. These aren't goblin, they aren't goblin banned, so it's safer to charge into them. Holy shit. Safer. Safer. Alright, we're not charging you into anything without... I don't know. Ooh, no. You need to focus on the mountain orcs. You can focus on the Snaga Stalkers. Lyric Overseers. This is not the matchup they want to be in. Dwarven Laborers are literally the worst unit they could be fighting. Shoot stalkers, I guess. Yeah, Dale Cav is just they're just fine. Certainly don't mind distracting these random goblins though. What I do mind is the Snaga archers who are actually taking names. No, that's not a clear aim. There we go. No, come back, it's fine, Trust me, it's fine. You're just fine, wargs. Come on. Oh, here comes the goblin infantry. This was a mistake. Shouldn't have let them get in before I used up the Dale Cavalry. Then again, the Dale Cavalry can chase down anything that's routing. Yeah, is he still alive? He still is. He killed like 7 dudes. And now he's getting shot by his own guys. He took like 3 arrows from his own Dwarven Travelers. Alright, he's taken 8 down. Dwarven Travelers aren't the best at aiming, but this is a pretty good view on the wargs.
The enemy are badly blooded. They have lost half their men.
You're getting some good shots in there. It's not bad, it's not bad. How the fuck are you still alive?
For the moment, the fortune of battle goes
He's
our way.
still here.
Pray it remains as such.
Yeah, the laborers are slowly getting involved. No, don't get... Oh, fucking hell, he's turned around. Now he's done for. Truly, he is Bowick Brave Soul reborn. He's taken down at least 10.
battle is very much in our favor. If we remain true and steadfast, victory will be ours.
I shall lead you.
The enemy general lies dead. Let the look how our cowardly foe runs. It is time to press the attack.
You'll be safe in my company. Attack!
Our foe is utterly vanquished. Let all who remember this day remember it as the day of our most glorious victory.
And with that, I am going to have to end the stream. I went later than I had planned, so I'm going to save it here, and I have to end it.
Victory!
Thank you for stopping by, and I hope to see you next time.